From the first time that I saw you, I was taken by surprise. You had more than just four colors. I could not believe my eyes. Your sample playback capabilities were just the best. And when I saw your resolution, wow, I was impressed. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing. Just your painting, girl. Well, you are number one. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, there's always the most fun. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a girl pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so good. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. My Amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. 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 Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a good day today. I hope everything is good with you. Thank you very much, Starly, for the raid. Like, I didn't know that was going to happen, or whatever. And hello, West and Starly in the chat there. And hello, anybody else who's come along with the ride with that and such like that. So, yes, hello, everybody. You may see I'm trying something slightly different here. Very fashion. Thank you very much. I was told I was a fashion icon. I don't think it was in exactly those words, so I decided to to dash those thoughts down. Tell me something. I mean, do I kind of look like that one girl who was mean to you at school? Because I hope I don't look like that. Anyhow, you may notice at least one thing that's slightly different about the background as well, not just about me. I have to put things away and down and such like that. More Britney Spears. Oh, baby, baby. Hello, Chaos. Nice to see you. Maybe this wasn't the greatest. Never mind. But yes, I have this fancy head here. Also, on the fancy head, I have... Oh, this wants to come off the fancy head. Hang on, maybe I'll just need to grab the fancy head off here. I have a lanyard with some links on, with the duck hat from that
good old game Duck Hat Link. I think it's the Minish cap, isn't it? But yeah, fancy little lanyard I got from a con at one point. Hello, Stars. Nice to see you. Have you finished your cycling? Let me put this back over here. We have that. I also have, you may see back here, a Bulbasaur. I think it's a Bulbasaur, isn't it? They have a tiny little hole in their mouth, and you squidge this thing in, and it shoots water out the mouth. I'm not going to squeeze it now because it might just have some water. Oh dear. Yeah, I think I wouldn't even get that far. But yeah, it might just have some water in. I do not know. It's a Squirtle. Thank you very much. It makes sense. It makes sense. Thank you very much, West. You are a resident Pokemon expert here. I am evidently not. Oh yeah. Also, what I had up here, this is some fancy duct tape. Which is actually Duck brand, as you can see inside there, duct tape, which has got some musical notes and things. And I've kind of been in the way of this other thing. No, this way. I'm a fake gamer, indeed. It's over here. Hang on. Yeah, I have a very fancy bag with a very fancy little Beanie Baby, is it? Yeah, Beanie, or Beanie Boo, it's called. I got this a while ago, but of course I had to get it because of the purple on it and such like that. I'm very much a fake gamer. I already replied to that, but yes. I mean, can't you tell? I'm a girl. I have some Pusheen brand eau de toilette. Some various other things in here as well, which I won't be showing off because they're not terribly interesting, but as well as having Chi in the front here, there's these little pucker pop things from Claire's, of course, from Claire's, which I haven't used and I've had for a few years maybe. Don't know how good they're going to be. But yeah, just a few different things in my very fashion Pusheen bag. Why, Katie, you are the height of fashion. Indeed I am. Fortunately, my mouse was behaving itself today, so that's okay, but I do have a spare mouse here, just in case I need that. Something fell down, or sounded like it fell down. I don't know if it did. Whatever. But yeah, you can't get really much of a close-up on this tie. Oh, that's a good view of the tie there. You see it's got a nice little purple line, so hang on. Yeah, purple lines going through it as well. It's a very fancy tie. It seemed like a shame to get rid of it and such like that, especially since I could look so heckin' cute in it. And yeah, this is one of my old work shirts and things like that. Oh no, a bit of bra. No. Yeah, this is all one of my old work shirts that I used to wear. Just imagine, I thought I was this. Gosh. Anyhow. Oh baby. Anyhow. But yeah, basically I've been looking through some of this stuff and trying to sort some stuff out. Imagine being cis, I know. I mean, I tried for quite a few years and look where I am now. I mean, look where I would have been if I wasn't here now. Anyway, I have an owl. The owl has a fancy necklace on, which obviously I could wear the the fancy necklace myself. Not sure if it quite goes with that, what was it? Decoupage or something like that. Owl. Lie. Very fancily stuck some bits of paper on. It's like papier-mâché, but cheating slightly. But it's a good owl. I didn't really have much of a place to put it in the background at the moment. Decoupage, thank you. It's not décolletage, because that's something else, isn't it? That's this and such, isn't it? Anyhow. Yeah, I had a raid earlier from Starly, as I did thank Starly for the raid. But there's also the issue that I don't think it made the noise to say, hey, you're getting a raid. So, I mean, it might have made it on the stream and didn't make it in my ears. I don't know. Sometimes these things happen. But yeah, anyhow. Let me see what other things I have. I have a bag. The bag has stickers in. I'm not quite sure what to do with the stickers. So many of I can stick them to things, but it's like once you've stuck them to a thing, they're stuck, and then it's like whatever. But you know, I'm not going to show through all of these things at the moment. We can look at them maybe a bit at some other time. But this is like a good little unicorn sticker that I've got here. Got another one here. I think Chaos would like these ones here. It's kind of like a cat where you can see its skull and things like that. Yeah, it's like that. It's like, what do I stick them to? We have another one here of a very nice other cute cat here. But as I said, I need to actually open them up and use them. And it's like, oh gosh, what do I stick them to? Let me see if I can do a demonstration. Because I do have my old laptop here, which I'm using to do some part of the stream from. You can see I've got some stickers on here. You can probably see some tape here. Yeah, there's some tape here covering up this Space Penguin here, because as you can probably see, Space Penguin is looking a little bit faded, and so these other kiddies over here, and the other ones have been put over on a shelf because the glue just gave up and they fell off. So this is to hold them on and also to protect them. And you can also see it's a good little doggo and thing. The doggo's already got some damage on the corner, so I put some tape over it. So it's not the best, really, but yeah. And this, gosh, my word. Anyhow, so I'm trying to plug it back in. Yeah, I mean, one thing which I could show if it wasn't very difficult to show it. Not great, yeah, because of how warm, but I mean, you can't see the back of the laptop here, but it's kind of got like hang on, if I angle this here. It's got a textured surface to it. And that goes on the back as well. So, yeah, these things can go down here at the moment because I will get onto those. Yeah, there's going to be waffle at the start here. There always is waffle. But then you've come to expect that. At least you got something... I mean, I don't want to sound too full of myself. But at least you've got something cute to look at while I waffle. You know. Anyhow. I have this very cool thing, which I could use the buttons in it, but it's just an item by itself, really. I feel it's like I don't want to use the buttons because this is what it is. It is a jar full of buttons, and that is its raison d'être. I think I didn't quite pronounce the French quite right there, but yeah, it's like it's a thing full of buttons. It's supposed to be a thing full of buttons. I'm a jar full of buttons. No, I'm a jar full of buttons. What is that? Waffle Queen is that? Also makes a good noise. Yeah, sorry, I didn't asthma it, did I? Let me give you some of that. Hang on, don't want a sling of that. I'm gonna move this backwards and forwards, and you can hear it kind of just rattles around. Make some good sounds. There we go. As your ASMR for today. You have a jar of... I may know what you're talking about, I may not. By the way, this plaster on this finger here, this plaster right here, I know what I'm doing, don't worry. It's there because somehow, surprise, surprise, I have to shave. I've talked on the channel about facial hair removal before, so it's not a big surprise and whatever. But yeah, so when I was shaving, I managed to somehow cut the back of my my hand and catch the knuckle of the finger. My YouTube thumbnail. What me oh, all that. I don't know. I mean, YouTube. How about getting some cute thumbnails here, like some little good little smoky look. I don't know what smoky look is. Anyhow, stars. You'll like these things. I don't know where I got them from. I hope I didn't steal them from you. But I think it's one of these things my dad bought once and didn't actually end up using, or might have used once or twice. But anyway, so it's a little pouch, and you might think, ooh, it's going to be like a penknife or something like that. But if I get it out, it is not a penknife. It is an eating implement and a few other eating implements, like a spoon, and there's like probably some knives and things in there, and a corkscrew, of course. But yeah, I don't want to pull out all things, because I don't know if I told the story, but once upon a time, when Katie was but a young lass, she was playing, obviously, warning bells should go off in your mind right away. She was playing with her older brother's penknife and was pulling out all of the blades one by one and not putting them back in. And one of them kind of like was a little sticky, so she just gave it a little extra push and it went clunk. And she ended up cutting their thumb a little bit. It wasn't all that bad. But Katie learned a lesson that day. And I have another thing here as well. This, however, Stars, is actually a penknife here. But it's kind of, I'm not quite sure where it's from. It doesn't have any branding or anything on this. It's probably a little special. But yeah, the plastic coating on this is kind of a bit sticky. You know how old plastic kind of has that kind of sticky feel? Yeah. So it's kind of a bit sticky and whatever on there, and it's kind of the normal thing. The corkscrew thing on here has a little protective tip on it. But yeah, there's a bunch of things on here. I don't know exactly how many, how good this actually is, how sharp the knives are and things like that, or whether it's even legal for me to carry it around. But I have a penknife now that I mostly know where it is. I mean, I know where it is right now. It's in my hand, but when I put it down, gosh, where am I going to put it down? Let's put it down. I'm going to put the penknife in the top drawer here. There is a top drawer, which I'm putting this penknife in, okay? So if I ever ask, the penknife is in the top drawer, unless I move it. This is a Gallagher pin from the loot boxes. Remember loot boxes? This is a Gallagher pin. Probably not take them all. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I learned my lesson once upon a time. I also put in this drawer my jumping flash and parappa the Rapper. And I also found out where my Game Boy Advance games were. Obviously, they're in here, and they're in these fancy kind of things. Yeah, and that's where I got that one from. But yeah, let me put the spoon one in the same drawer as well. There we go. So, I think that's all it's not all the pre-waffle I have to do. That's the pre-pre-waffle. Gosh. Anyway, but yeah, let me bring up my notes here, because I didn't realise October was coming up on us so fast. I mean, it's going to start on Friday. And I normally do Spooky Month here. I know for some people spooky season lasts longer, but obviously I have a lot that I want to get through already. I mean, I've kind of like started things and kind of got distracted and moved on to other things already. So, you know, one month is good enough for me, since I have the things I want to do. You know, remember when I played Half-Life 2? I was going to go on to do some of the other ones as well. I have like Lost Coast just queued up and ready to go. But because of all these other things that I want to do as well, it's like, what do I do with all these stream ideas kind of thing? But yeah, since Spooky Month is coming up, it did sneak up on me, and I will still do like these Amiga Magazine streams and whatever, and we'll do the Minecraft as well. We'll carry on working on the pirate boat, on the pirate town and whatever, because it can, you know, it can go in with spooky things, you know. That'd be like a, you know, dress up thing or whatever. I don't know. But yes, I would look at doing spooky stuff on other times, like, you know, after Minecraft, on Sundays or on Fridays and things like that. So since it's Friday on Friday, which is in 2 days' time, I was thinking that we can start doing the spooky month things on Friday. And one of the things that we can have a look through, we can have a presentation. Maybe I won't do them all at once. Maybe we can do some ones here and there and whatever. But I have a book here called Song of Cthulhu by various authors and stuff like that. It was probably it was definitely bought by somebody else, and it just ended up in my care. August 2001 it was put together. I think it has one H.P. Lovecraft thing on here. Hopefully it's not too racist. But let me see. Which one's the... Yeah, here we go. The Music of Eric Zahn. I know something about what it is because I think I started reading through this. But yeah, maybe we'll have a... Katie reads some horror stories and whatever. And you can see what we have here. If you want to get an idea of what the stories in here, we have Music of Eric Zahn, The Dark Beauty of Unheard, In the Rue d'Assail, The Plane of Sound, The Last Show at Verdi's Supper, Water Music for the Tillers of Soil, Shallow Fathoms, How Nyarlathotep Rocked Our World, Listen, Mud, Pedomorphosis. I hope it's got something to do with... I don't know what that's got something to do with. I'll stop thinking about it at the moment. Intruders, Chant, Ghoul's Tale, The Next Big Thing, The Flautists, Fall from Grace, Drums, The Enchanting of Lila Woods, and Yog-Sothoth Superstar is what we have here. And just as a little teaser, we can get into this more on Friday, we have The Music of Eric Zahn by H.P. Lovecraft. I'll do the first paragraph here. I've examined maps of the city with the greatest care, yet I have never again found the Rue d'Assail. These maps have not been modern maps alone, for I know that names change. I have, on the contrary, delved deeply into the antiquities of the place, and have personally explored every region, of whatever name, which could possibly answer to the street I knew as the Rue d'Assail. But despite all I have done, it remains a humiliating fact that I cannot find the house, the street, or even the locality, where, during the last months of my impoverished life as a student of metaphysics at the university, I heard the music of Eric Zahn. So hopefully that's whetted your appetite and stuff. With some good old horror. And as I said, hopefully not too much racism from old Lovecraft there. But I also have, which I'm sure if Chaos is watching at the moment, Chaos may be interested in, or maybe not. Maybe Chaos is like, gosh, Edgar Allan Poe, that's so last century or whatever. But it's a pop-up book. You can see here, pop-up book. And it has like the actual poem written in here. So what we can do is have a special presentation of the pop-up book of The Raven as well, which I think people will enjoy. It's a good job I kind of match here at the moment, isn't it? I feel all I need is some plastic fangs and I'd be like, good vampire. Though apparently some older vampires had like the pointy teeth at the front like that, so maybe I am already a vampire. Ha ha ha, you don't know. But yes, anyway, so those are going to be like a special presentation. We'll do some games and other things as well. But yes, I do also want to try to finish Pirate's Life Dizzy. If I put it off for a month, we might forget. So I might have to sprinkle that in here and there to do that. West has helped direct me towards a hints thread, which I might not look at myself. If West feels like being the Dizzy helpline, yes. If West feels like being the Dizzy helpline, then I will be. Oh gosh, my eyes are gone blurry. Here we go. Yes, if West feels like being the Dizzy helpline, then that's good. But yeah, so. I think what we're going to do also is to move on, or because that one Dizzy fan game looks a bit kind of creepy, we might go on to doing that. Let me just see here, because I did take a picture of it to show before on the stream. Here we go. The spooky looking Dizzy fan game here. Please turn, thank you. There we go. This one. It's called The Raven's Hex. So yeah, I think I will do that. Ooh. So yeah, I took some pictures of me wearing this just to kind of see if I like the way I looked when I took some pictures. I don't know. Who wore it better? Me or me then? Or did it look very, very similar? Probably just looks very similar. I mean, the one difference is I'm not wearing a bra in there. Oh, gosh, shocker. Woman doesn't wear a bra. Anyhow. We do that to my phone there. So yeah, I think we'll probably try and finish off Pirate Life Dizzy. As I said, if West is up for being the helpline, then we can do that. Otherwise, I can bring up the thing myself. But I think the helpline system kind of works well if West is up to it. And then we've got... have people seen my has the Twitch bot shown my thing? You can helpline. Cool, thank you. Has Twitch shown my new thing written up yet? No, it hasn't. Not Twitch. Streamlabs haven't shown my new what's it thingy yet. So I have put on there more Dizzy fan games for later on when I get some more followers and things like that. Because what I don't want to do is you know, play too many more Dizzy fan games. Well, burn myself on Dizzy fan games, because you saw how that one affected me. I didn't even finish that one. I'm half tempted to at some point in the future finish it off, but not yet. But yeah, so there is that. But yeah, just obviously space them out, and so that I will eternally be playing Dizzy. And we cannot stop the egg. The egg will forever be with us and such like that. Then, yeah, I mean, this could, I'm just looking at myself now, this could definitely be repurposed into some kind of vampire kind of outfit, couldn't it? Or at least I know that if I did have some kind of vampire outfit, it would look good. Just need like the red lipstick with like some blood dribbling down or something like that. Would look pretty good. Anyhow, so yeah, wanting to finish off the Pirate's Life Dizzy, so it's definitely something we need to have a look at. And we've got more Dizzy fan games, and when we do that, I think maybe like, I don't know if I'm quite ready for that. And yeah, maybe when I can keep putting the Dizzy fan games on there and keep, when we get to it again and again, hopefully. I mean, I wasn't quite expecting as many followers as I have, so it's still always a surprise where it's like, oh, we actually reached the target, But yeah, other updates of stuff here. We have, I have done 2 out of 12 of the lyrics videos. At least put the things in, set the timings and positionings and everything over there. So 2 out of 12 done. I also have to figure out how to make it so that the audio quality doesn't get destroyed by Twitch and by YouTube when I put it up. So that's another thing I have to do after figuring out that. And yeah, as I said, I'm just giving a countdown so people know how close we are. Oh, there we go. That's the followers thing over there. So obviously we're very close to Sally talking about Ska. Apparently she's making an interactive thing for me so I can learn about Ska. We also have the Tracy streams one coming up. And we have we're going to watch the Amiga Power tips video. And then we have 200 followers, which seems a long way away now. But what it takes is a few good raids and whatever. And then we might hit it. But yeah, 200 followers, you get more Dizzy fan games. But yeah, so tell all your friends. But gosh, I don't know how eager I am to play any more Disney fan games. But yeah, so as I said, 2 out of 12 lyrics videos done so far. I'm taking my time with it because, I could, just focus down, crunch down and get them all done. Learning about ska. Do some skanking. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. I believe that's a phrase that's used. Anyhow. But yeah, so that is, I think, all of the preamble. And wow, it's only taken half an hour. I'm sure I would have felt like I've been rambling for much longer than that, but yeah, seems like I did indeed pick it up. Anyhow, moving on, we need to start looking at Amiga Magazine over here. Let me move the windows around and such like this. So what we have here, so that was the pre-preamble and the preamble. This is that was the pre-preamble and the pre-preamble. Now it's the preamble because we've got this magazine here, which is issue 49 of Amiga Format. The date on here is August of 1993, so it was released maybe about like a month or so beforehand, but for all intents and purposes we can say it's August of 1993. And why are you not fitting on the page properly? Here we go. We can see we have a very dazzling front cover, but we can't look at that yet because we need to look at August 1993 and see what happened in August of 1993. Now I'm given to understand there is somebody in the chat who happened in August of 1993. If they wish to speak up, or if other people wish to speak up for them, then obviously you can say so. Yeah, so I believe somebody in the chat did occur in August of 1993. So this is indeed the magazine and everything for their birth, for their existence. You were first sighted. That's when you crawled out of your CRT, wasn't it? As you said. And here we go. So the top of the charts, round about when you were born. I'm not quite sure exactly which date it was. I mean, I could probably look it up, and I don't know if you want to tell anybody which date it was. But somewhere around here we have Pray from Take That. I did look it up. I was aware of it before. It's like, all I do each night is pray. That one, if you know that one. We have Living on My Own, Freddie Mercury, What's Up for Non-Blondes, Chakadivs and Pliers, Gabrielle Hero, all that, whatever. And we can see what are the new ones that came into the charts here. Wow, we got Michelle Gale, looking up Michelle Gale. Gosh, which one's the one that I know from her that she did? I'm going to have to look it up. The one that I really liked. I always kind of attributed it to... Gosh, who was it? Can't think. I always attributed it to a different singer. But Sweetness here. Sweetness by Michelle Gale. That was one of the songs I quite liked back in the day. So I quite enjoyed this one here. But I always attributed it to somebody else, so I couldn't find it later on until I actually figured out it wasn't the person who I thought it was. But Mariah Carey. I thought it was Mariah Carey for some reason. But no, it was Michelle Gale. This Looking Up, I don't know that one. I only really know Sweetness by Michelle Gale here. Let's see. Bon Jovi, I'll Sleep When I'm Dead. Oh gosh, it's kind of like exactly the opposite to my life. I sleep most of the time I'm alive, or at least seem like I'm asleep most of the time. Oh, we have Culture Beat with Mr. Vane, a very classic dance anthem. I feel, I know what I want and I want it now. I want you because I'm Mr. Vane. That one. So we have that on the charts. Good Men with Give It Up. Not familiar. Daniel O'Donnell, Whatever Happened to Old Fashioned Love. Allian Fraser, Uptown Top Ranking. Secret Life, Love So Strong. Ice Cube featuring Das EFX. Check yourself. Is that where the check yourself before you wreck yourself comes from? I don't know. Jason Donovan, All Around the World. There we go. One Dove, White Love. Okay. Slightly worried about the title there, but never mind. Espiritu, Los Americanos. What else do we have here? Mika Paris, 2 in a Million. I've heard of the name Mika Paris as well. What song might I know from Mika Paris? Let me see if I can figure out. Not sure. I have heard of Mika Paris before, though. Can't think of which one of these songs that I know from them. Let me see. What else do we have? FPI Project, Come On and Do It. We have... What do we have? Here we go. Buju Banton, Make My Day, and Brian Powell, Natural. U-Nation, Do You Believe in Love? I was wrong about the level of song that I was mentioning before. It wasn't about unions. It was about Guy Fawkes blowing up the Houses of Parliament and it being a beautiful day. She was on EastEnders, Mika Paris. Okay. May have heard her name in conjunction with that then. Or was that Michelle Gale? Anyhow, let's move on to the next one. I'm sure I'll get an answer. In the second week of August, we have Living on My Own by Freddie Mercury going up to the top of the charts, Mika Paris. Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, the Urban Cookie Collective. I did mention this last time. I don't know, obviously the name of the thing sounds good, but the actual song here is one that I do know. It's like, I got the key, I got the secret. That one, if you know of that song. I don't know. This seems wrong to say this name out loud. Let's move on. What have we got? Sarah Washington, I Will Always Love You. Is that going to be a cover? Maybe, maybe not. Don't know. Bad Boys Incorporated, Don't Talk About Love. Look how bad these bad boys are. I don't know if we're going to have a good view of them, but yeah, they look like bad boys, don't they? Oh dear. What else do we have? Green Jelly, Anarchy in the UK. Okay. So the Green Jelly, those are Too Bad for Love. We know Green Jelly, those were the people who did the Three Little Pigs one. And obviously this looks like a cover of the Sex Pistols song. So there we go. Jamiroquai, Emergency on Planet Earth. I think I've heard of the name of it. Not quite sure I've heard the actual song itself, because obviously I know This Is the Return of the Space Cowboy and Virtual Insanity and things like that. The Beloved, Outer Space Girl, not doing quite as hot on this one, probably because they didn't have naked people in their video. Again. Black Box, Rocking to the Music. Gloria Estefan, If We Were Lovers, / Con Los Años Que Me Quedan. Okay. What else do we have? Capella with You Got to Know Revisited. I guess they're trying again, it seems. John Williams, the theme from Jurassic Park. Now, we did see that in one of the previous episodes of what happened in 1993, that Jurassic Park was indeed released. So here we got the It's a Dinosaur, It's a Dinosaur song here. Inner City, Back Together Again. Lucci Lou and Mitchie One, Somebody Else's Guy. Me Did Love You. They seem vaguely familiar names as well there. Maxima featuring Lily with Ibiza, of course. Screwdriver with Duel. Undercover featuring John Matthews, Lovesick. We have anything else here? Here we go. Kinky Machine, Going Out with God. Well, that would be an interesting date to watch, wouldn't it? I'd love to be a fly on the wall for that one. Anyhow, we have Freddie Mercury still at the top from the 15th to the 21st here. So we have Freddie Mercury on the top there. UB40, Higher Ground. Is that the one that... I mean, obviously, maybe nobody's going to ask, but that sounds like the song that, isn't it, Red Hot Chili Peppers did a cover of as well. So here we have, looks like maybe UB40 doing a cover of that as well. Possibly. mean, sometimes names of songs can be the same. And if you have Mariah Carey with Dream Lover here. Aftershock, Slave to the Vibe. The Pogues, Tuesday Morning. Obviously, you've got Shane MacGowan in there. People will know Shane MacGowan from that Christmas song, which never seems to go away. Which is a bop, but has some unfortunate language in. I think we can all agree. Tasman Archer, Ariane. The Bee Gees, Paying the Price of Love here. Sinclair, Ain't No Casanova. The Breeders with Cannonball. Now, I do know this one. I couldn't really do a very good a cappella rendition of it. But the Breeders Cannonball is I don't know what you'd call the genre here of their music. But oh gosh. Yeah, I won't even try because, you know, I've been so wrong on ska in the past that we've got a follower goal to teach me about ska. So I won't say what I'm thinking. We have Moni Love with Never Give Up here. We have Orbital with Lush. Not Lush with Orbital, but Orbital with Lush. We have Nick Hayward with Kite. Incognito, Still a Friend of Mine. Sugar with Tilted. Horse, Shake This Mountain. Rod Stewart, reason to believe that almost sounded like a command, didn't it? Horse, shake this mountain. Anyhow, Lance Ellington, Lonely, Have We Lost Our Love? And Suzette Charles, Free to Love Again. What else do we have here? Some Kim Wilde, of course, we saw that previously. Urge Overkill, Sister Havana. Have heard of the name of the band Urge Overkill before, don't really know much about them. Luke Goss and the Band of Thieves, Give Me One More Chance. Two Princes, the Spin Doctors here. Up from 79, really? Two Princes only... They must have re-released it at some point. Because I'm sure it would have got higher than that. Because like Cleopatra's Cat, that's one of my favourite songs here. I mean, judge me if you want to. People in the UK didn't really believe in Cleopatra's Cat, only getting up to 29 there. And some of the other ones here, they didn't believe in even more. But with the Two Princes, we got a peak position of 3 here at some point. So, yeah, it looks like it does climb up the chart. But it's starting at least 79 here. I think this is weeks on chart here at the moment, isn't it? But anyway, starting at roughly around 79, moving up to 69. Nice. And, yeah, getting... Oh, is this like the actual... the highest ranking for this one is that one. I don't know. I'll go to the top to figure out again. Roach Motel, Afro Sleaze, and Transatlantic. So yeah, so what's this? 3 and 17 for Two Princes. Peak position 3. Yeah, so it rockets up the chart. Well, not quite rockets, because if it was rocketing, it would be at number 1 right away. But it does go up the chart, you know, very slowly and gets to the top eventually. And spent 17 weeks on the chart, which isn't bad, but obviously it spent a few right down at the bottom already. Let's see. So, I mean, we're getting to 28th of August. We can kind of go over to the next week as well. Oh, look, Culture Beat Mr. Vane popping in at the top here now. What have we got? SWV right here. What do we have coming in? Therapy, Opal Mantra, not familiar with that song by them. Tina Turner, Disco Inferno. Okay. Sisters of Mercy, Under the Gun. And that band there. Terence Trent D'Arby with She Kissed Me. I probably shouldn't... I probably should say his name properly. Terence Trent D'Arby. There we go. It's just... you know, you get these things in your head. It sounds funny in my head, but really it sounds like I'm not being very respectful to Terence there. So I'll say their name properly there. Joey Lawrence, I Can't Help Myself. Onyx Slam. Lenny Kravitz, Heaven Help. Mary J. Blige, Real Love. Looks like a re-release there. Visage, Fade to Grey. There we go. Ian Wright, Do the Right Thing. Oh, is this a football thing? It's possibly a football thing. Baseheads, Start a Brand New Life. Save me! Oh dear. Fishbone, Swim. Amy Mann, I Should Have Known. Can I lean on this? Yes, I can lean on that. Joe Roberts, Back in My Life. David Sylvian, Robert Fripp, Gene the Birdman. I only know of Robert Fripp from a guitar book that I bought to learn guitar, and I don't know if he was one of the authors or he was just like featured in it. It's like I've never heard of this person, and still up to this day, up to right today, I'd never actually seen him mentioned anywhere else apart from in the chart right here. So turns out he did actually exist outside of that teach yourself guitar book I had. Family Cat, Airplane Gardens / Atmospheric Road. Okay. Johnny L. Ooh, I like it. And Expose. I'll never get over you. Getting over me. So yeah. So I hope there was a good number one for your creation, West. But we've got a little bit at the end of August here. It's still got Culture Beat at the top here. What do we have? Did I miss Two Princes when I went down the chart there? Did it kind of fluctuate slightly? I don't know. We have Two Unlimited with the Faces. I'm not sure I'm aware of that one. Paul Weller, Wildwood. No, I do know that one. I do remember hearing that. Carter, The Unstoppable Sex Machine. Lean on Me, I Won't Fall Over. You know, if it hadn't already been taken, that'd be a good name to take, wouldn't it? Katie, The Unstoppable Sex Machine. It's kind of slightly ironic in a way, but anyhow. Kenny Thomas, Tripping on Your Love. What do we have? Stone Temple Pilots, Plush. New Order, World, The Price of Love. I don't know if Chaos is still around. How do you feel about World by New Order? Where are we? Soul Asylum, Somebody to Shove. Talking about Chaos. That sounds like the kind of thing you'd enjoy. Rage Against the Machine, Bomb Track. That is one of their more well-known ones. I have a feeling I know it. Is that the one from the end of The Matrix? It might be. But yeah, I feel like I definitely have heard that one before. I think it's the one from the end of The Matrix, but I might be wrong. Curve. Was it Blacker 3-tracker? Okay. Bjork, Venus as a Boy. I imagine I've heard that before. And might be, I don't know. Without looking at the lyrics or whatever. could be trans there. But anyway, Gwen Guthrie, Ain't Nothing Going On But the Rent. Gosh. Mood. Duran Duran, Too Much Information. Tony. I think that might be. If I Had No Loot. Rick Astley, The Ones You Love. One of the Rick Astley songs. York is amazing, cool. One of the Rick Astley songs which people don't know. Oh, and Little Miss Can't Be Wrong, the Spin Doctors. Wow, they're really having a go at the chart here, aren't they? Yeah. Venus as a Boy. I mean, it feels like you want to be shoved. Yes. And did you have an opinion on the one back here from New Order? Where was it? I've lost it. There's a New Order song. Here we go. World, The Price of Love. Talking about how a CRT works. Okay, neat. Yeah, if you can maybe pop that in the both of Rick's first two albums. Cool. I have to admit that as much as I kind of say, oh, people only know that one song by Rick Astley or maybe two songs by Rick Astley, then I don't know this one. I have to admit here, Lulu, Let Me Wake Up in Your Arms, Back to the Planet, Daydream, Gary Newman and the Tubeway Army. Here we go, Cars. There we go. One for you, Chaos. I know you'll enjoy this. Coming in at number 53 on the charts, Gary Newman and the Tubeway Army with Cars. Cold Cut, Dreamer, Sting, Shape of My Heart, and Clubhouse featuring Carl with Light My Fire. There we go. Brian Ferry, Girl of My Best Friend. Iggy Pop, The Wild America. Snow, In You. Not sure I want to know what the song's about. And General Levy, Monkey Man. Okay, there we go. I did see a little video of probably like a couple of decades ago or more at least of Bjork showing off her kind of home studio. Basically, she had a bunch of stuff on the floor, which is like a 4-track tape recorder or something like that, and a little kind of MIDI keyboard and things like that. It was pretty cool. For some reason, it was just like randomly linked. Maybe because you were looking at that other one, Stars, and it knew that we were in the same place at one point together. And so it was like, I know, I can show Katie this one about Bjork too. Maybe. But there we go. That was what was in the charts here. So yeah, maybe I need to find out more about. I think you two are similar. Me and Bjork. I hadn't ever thought about anything like that. But anyway, let's see what else was going on in the year. 1993, me and Bjork. I'd never considered that myself. But anyhow, so we're going to August of 1993. So, how did the world welcome West? We have the European exchange rate mechanism margin was expanded to 15%. Boring. There's something happening in Japan here. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I don't want to read into too much stuff here. Yeah. There was okay. Stuff happening. Oh look, NASA loses radio contact with a Mars observer orbiter 3 days before the spacecraft is scheduled to enter orbit around Mars. Funnily enough, one of the lighter things that's happening here in this month here. Yeah. And so there we go. I mean, this is an interesting title, but we'll have to wait till next month to find out what that is. Oh, we've got some music happening around here. Don't know. It sounded like there's some music going on. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. But anyway, I did forget last time to skip down to have a look at some of these other things. Elise West was born, yes. That was a good thing that happened. So, births in... We have to go for July and August because I missed. So, July... we have a lot of people I don't know. 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 Wow, a lot of people. I've heard of Stormzy, but that's all I can say. I've heard of them. But yeah, there we go. And these people are the people they decided to give some they put the photos to the side of, so they're slightly more important, it seems. Casey Veggies is a good name. If the name wasn't already taken, that would also be a good name for myself. Casey. Maybe I can just cover Katie Cookies. I think we've already kind of gone down that road. And these are the people who apparently might be more well known because they have pictures. And then we go into August. Who else was born along with West here? Let's see. Do I know any of these people? Woof. Do I know any of these people? Nope. Apparently, though, these people are more famous, so they get pictures. Wes, do you recognise anybody that you're roughly the same age as here? That you know? Because I don't recognise any of these people. But yeah, there you go. Those are the people there. I think anything else is not going to be as interesting. From One Direction. Okay, there you go. So you're born roughly the same time as one of the people from One Direction with Nobel Prizes. Yeah, we don't really have much happening here. So in the UK, I think we did see the July, but we didn't see the births and things like that. I'm not quite sure if we did or didn't. We'll have a look and see if we did. Okay, so not much happening in August here, apart from West was born somewhere around here. And we have somebody opening a stadium. Oh, look, Department of Health reveals the number of people on hospital waiting lists has reached 1 million for the first time. I wonder what it is now. But yeah, so Looks like you came into the world and things weren't a lot better in this regard. Anyhow. So, okay, these are births, are they? So, did I do July? Oh, yeah, Stormzy we've got there. July, Cher Lloyd in August. Yeah, here we go. Liam Payne, pop singer, songwriter, member of One Direction. There you go. So that's the person from One Direction who has had their head chopped off, it seems. But there we go, yeah. Anything other interesting? No. British films of 19... Nah. let's have a look at it. Since I mentioned it, let's have a look at it. 1993. These are some films that were released. Or some British films that were released. Oh, The Wrong Trousers. I know that one. Yeah, the rest of these I am not all that familiar with. Yeah, I'm just seeing if I notice anybody's names or whatever either. No. Well, there we go. Britain doing so good with films in 1993 there. So August in British television, we have Coverdisk, Billy the Kid featuring Val Kilmer. Okay, don't want to look at that too much. Something with Bob Hoskins, very famously known for being Mario in the Mario movie. BBC One aired a special live edition of Challenge Annika, in which Annika Rice returns to some of the projects the show worked on to check on the progress. You know about Annika Rice. She doesn't have a picture on here. Challenge Annika. Really? You're not getting pictures of her at all? No. Interesting. But yeah, basically it was a thing. She'd come in a helicopter and try to help some people out. Yeah. Rice being given a task to accomplish within a certain period, usually 2 or 3 days. She was supposed to have no knowledge of what task each particular episode would be before it began, and had to organise its accomplishment by persuading companies and people to contribute their time and resources for free. It would usually be in aid of a charitable cause. Yeah. And if we actually have a look at Annika Rice here, does it show any pictures? Here we go. This is the way I remember her looking there. But from Wales, apparently. I did not know that she was Welsh. There we go. But yeah, so she basically, I said, had a helicopter, flew around places in the UK and tried to get some things done. And now I know, yes. BBC One airs Steven Spielberg's bittersweet romantic fantasy Always, with John Goodman apparently in it. And then BBC One airs the 1990 live-action adventure Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. A film based on the popular television shows known in the United Kingdom as Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Because Ninja was just too scary, apparently. So, Chaos, you would have been banned from the UK in the 90s. So there we go. What is this? Debuts. What have we got happening? August? No. August around here as well. No, not a lot having in August here. Oh, here we go. Mr. Don and Mr. George. Not familiar with it. Who did it feature? Murray Hunter and Jack Doherty. Okay. Yep, not familiar with it. Sky One had Star Trek Deep Space Nine appearing on it. Unknown Super Mario World. Now, because of the recent Mario movie news and stuff like that, I did actually have a look into the old series, and gosh, well, yeah, it's a thing. But yeah, who was playing Mario in this? Mario, here we go. Walker Boone was apparently playing Mario. Walker Boone, where we might have known Walker from previously. They also did did I say that was good? I mean, I kind of watched like a bit of it, and it was kind of like, yeah, I mean, especially like the theme tune. It was like, gosh, this feels slightly uncomfortable. Anyhow. Oh, look, they were in Star Trek The Next Generation as Commander Leyland T. Lynch in Skin of Evil, whichever episode that was. They were... No, they weren't in The Matrix. This is something else. It's an anime. The anime movie was alright. Anime movie? I'm not quite sure if I'm familiar with that one. Gosh, I don't know if I know this person from anywhere else. Yes, apparently this person was Mario in this Super Mario world. I did remember a bit of the theme tune, but I didn't remember the bit that makes me kind of uncomfortable slightly. Who else is in here which you might be able to identify? We have... don't recognise any of those people. Cheatsy Cooper? Who the heck is Cheatsy Cooper? Big Mouth Cooper? Bully Cooper? Mama Fireplant? Oh dear. Cutie Pie Cooper? Be like Wendy, wouldn't it? They've given them weird names, probably because, I don't know, maybe it wasn't translated by that point. I don't know. But yeah. A collaborative scene-for-scene recreation of the episode Mama Luigi, organised and directed by professional animation storyboard artist Andrew Dickman, was released on YouTube in August 2017. Yeah, if you ever wonder where it came from this. Yeah, there we go. There's that. 1993 in American television. What was actually happening in American television in August? Some baseball stuff, some wrestling stuff. Really long history today, yeah. The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. The first Power Rangers entry debuted on Fox Kids. Well, here you go, Star. Oh, no. West, here you go, West. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers debuted on... there we go. It's a very fancy logo. Debuted around... the month of your birth. There we go. We have Late Show with David Letterman premieres with Bill Murray and Billy Joel. So there you go. This is what's happening in here. Program debuts. It's going to be Mighty Morphin Power Rangers here. Nothing else already identified from there. Returning. The New Adventures of Captain Planet. Wow. What's this one? Ending this year. What ended before West got a chance to exist? Perfect Strangers, Brooklyn Bridge, and Delta. Which only one of these actually has thing like perfectly 80s/90s, doesn't it? There we go. Garfield and Friends. Wow. Oh, it's entering syndication. There we go. And we have other stuff here. Births in American television. Maybe we'll be able to identify some of these people. Okay. Nope. Do I know any of these shows? We've got Lilo and Stitch, the series here. So Alison Stoner here was apparently in Lilo and Stitch, the series. And Phineas and Ferb. But I think some people might know or might have heard her voice here. Daughter of Clint Eastwood. Here we go. They don't have a picture of them. You know, most of these people, wow. Or most of these shows. Cool. I have not seen that at the moment. And this is just like generic actress who, yeah, there we go. So that is all that. So we have 1993, most of the shows, cool. 1993 in video games, what have you got coming around August here? So the herald of West coming into the world, we have Stadium Cross. Yeah. What am I doing with my life? Indeed, what am I doing with my life? I mean, if I ever figure out, I'm not quite sure the world is ready for that. Let's see, what have we got? August. You've got Jungle Strike already. What else do we have here? August, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Jurassic Park game for the NES. So there you go. Another Jurassic Park for the Genesis. Link's Awakening. And Tom and Jerry, the movie, the game. For the Master System, or Game Gear, it says here. We've got some good old curbs happening there. Some Street Fighter 2 Turbo. What else do we have? August, Daytona, USA. Becomes one of the most impactful racing games of all times and won't go away. Apparently Will Freeman from The Guardian said, the best arcade racing game ever just won't go away. Okay. Well, there you go. I know people do like shouting out Daytona or whatever. Secret of Mana, good game as far as I remember. Another one I should eventually get to, hopefully. Return to Zork. I will hopefully look at some Zork games as well. So yeah, here we go. We've got some good games appearing here. What else do we have? Let me see if I can read this. It's Gay Mesuto. Apparently Gay Mesuto. Yeah, that would work. So yeah. That was the video games, and then science. Was anything happening in science in August? Apart from the creation of West. We had the formal launch of the Cochrane collaboration. British International Charitable Association organisation formed to organise medical research findings to facilitate evidence-based choices about health interventions. Okay, and the CRISPR locus, family of DNA sequences found derived from DNA. I don't know what all this is, but apparently this happened. This just doesn't have an actual date to it. Intelligent prosthesis. Okay. First commercially available microprocessor controlled prosthetic knee. Okay, interesting. Extra crispy DNA. Yeah. It looks like it would be good if you fried it up and like crunch, crunch. But anyway, August, Kitty Joyner. This is deaths. Kitty Joyner, who did stuff with NASA. Here we go. Mildred Creek, a child psychologist. Hopefully they did good work, because it says they did work on autism. So hopefully they did good work. I've heard the name Kitty Joyner before, so probably some people would be aware of her. And obviously working for NASA, I know Stars would be very, very interested if she didn't know about Kitty here. But there we go. So eventually we can get to the magazines. But I was thinking like Kitty, obviously I've got Katie. I can go with like Kate or Kat or Catherine or whatever for my name and whatever. And I thought, Kitty is another one of those ones which I could go for. So if I was ever feeling like I could be Kitty, and maybe at this time, especially with this kind of outfit, maybe I feel I could be Kitty at the moment, or Cat. Maybe I could pull that off. But anyway, you're not familiar with Kitty. Well, there's somebody to look into then. Wes, sorry, Stars. I'm getting people's names mixed up a lot today, aren't I? But yeah, so apparently worked for NASA, and so I think you'd be very, very interested in looking into her. As I said, I kind of maybe heard the name in passing before, but never really looked into any detail. But here we go, we have Amiga Format. And what was Amiga Format doing? It's a Porsche 911, is it? Okay. What was Amiga Format doing in August of 1993? But we'll say it's August, because why not? It says it on the cover. Well, apparently we have a Porsche 911 there. We have some kind of plane here. We have a cow. just hanging around. It's like a big 3D thing. We have a Starship Enterprise over here. We have Create New Worlds with our essential guide to Amiga 3D. So yeah, they're going for some art stuff. So, you know, they knew West was coming around. They were like, we have this premonition, we have to put art stuff around. So there we go. And on the Coverdisk, I do not know about Stardust here, and apparently it's asteroids on acid. I don't know if anybody can comment in the chat here. If you were to play asteroids whilst being on acid, do you think it would be anything like this game? Anyhow, we have a bunch of other stuff in here, but I think, you know, this is the main thing, because obviously that's what I put in the title of the stream, Stardust thing here, which I think the actual quote that I've butchered is from Carl Sagan. So there we go. We have Syndicate Advert here once again. What do we have written down on the side here? Nothing. They haven't put any witty comments down here. They were obviously just too rushed to put any witty comments down there. There we go. We have some other stuff over this side. Oh, look, 20 IDE disk drives up for grabs. Amazing. What else do we have here? Stardust. So this is what we're going to be looking at. Somebody draw... Oh, no, this is... Yeah, I ran it to make sure it worked, and this is actually the way the game looks. So, yeah, I mean, we know about Asteroid. Also by Bloodhouse. That's a good name. And yeah, so it's a very fancy-looking Asteroids game. We can get onto these other stuff later on, but we can have a look at what the very fancy-looking Asteroids game here is about. So if I bring up my windows here, or not my windows, my workbench. Aha. Get it? Because it's the Amiga and the workbench. Anyhow, so here we go. Let us click on this here. You're getting the real experience here. And then we can go for Stardust Demo, as long as I loaded up in the right Amiga. We're doing a fast forward now, just to try and get into this a little bit faster. Let's see what we see. Amiga Format. Cool. Do I push a button or do I wait? Do I push a button? Do I tap the keyboard? Do I click a button? It seems to have frozen up. No, here we go. Some good old Amiga tracker music going on. Oh yeah. Get into this. So yeah, up, down, left, right, rotate, shields, fire. Woof, gosh, other stuff here. But yeah, let's just play the game. So you can fly a little ship around here. Tell me if it's too loud as well. You'll land. And we play asteroids. Oh gosh, this is went well. I hope you like this music. You'd probably be hearing it a lot. Gosh, wait a minute. Enemies destroyed 2. I managed to destroy 2. Shots fired 4. Really? Wow. It's a little loud. Okay. Thought it could possibly be, but let me alter the volume. There we go. So, with our thumping dance track in the background being a little less thumping, let's carry on and try to do better. Oh gosh, this is slightly awkward. Oh gosh, there's things. Can I have whatever that is? I don't know what it did. Oh, what is this? Did destroy 24 enemies apparently though. Try again. Well, that's a shield. That's probably going to be useful, isn't it? Do you remember it saying that there were shields available? Ooh, no, I want the M, I want the B, Oh, do I shoot it and it changes? Oh! Well, that's something. Give me the C. Give me the GG. Oh, the C. The graphics. Yeah, they're pretty neat. Bonus count. Oh, then I get to fly to another one over here. It's strange because on that screen, it doesn't actually control like asteroids. Oh. Ah, the shurikens! I was going to say the shurikens of death, but that's generally what they're for anyway, isn't it? Now we've got some asteroids coming in. Oh, no. Shield! I realise I only have a certain amount of shield. The flashing's a bit annoying. Oh, I got a speedy fire. Speedy fire things. I'm going to pick up some stuff. There we go. And then I get to go over to the next one. And maybe this is all. Since it is but a demo. Ah, shields. Oh dear. Lots of pew pew pew. No, your rank as a Stardust pilot is not available. Gosh, that's not too bad. Gosh, do I feel like trying to... Yeah, I feel like trying to get through the demo here. Oh, I kind of come into this level with not as many power-ups. Maybe this is not such a great idea. Oh gosh, it's a gold thing. Oh gosh. Ah. Oh no, shields. Maybe I should have gone for one of the early levels first. I was thinking that, oh, maybe if I completed this one, and then that would be the hard one out of the way, but obviously it makes it slightly harder if, you don't have all the power-ups. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's try from the beginning again then. Oh, no. Not a good start. Because you can imagine at the start, this shooting is tediously slow. What does that do? Gives me a C. I don't know what the C does. Oh no, it's E at the bottom there, isn't it? Did anybody read the instructions? Ah, gosh. Ah, shields, no. Good. I'm not quite sure where I got the better gun from last time. And maybe it's picking up all these G coins. Maybe that does it. Give me a P, give me a whatever that is. Give me an S, no a P. There we go. So I'm not in a great position to carry on, but we shall carry on. Freddie Mercury and My Chemical Romance would encourage us to do such a thing. I didn't read the instructions again. Doesn't matter. Shield. There we go. Okay, can I grab something which will help me, please? Yeah, I think these G's give you more guns. Wow, G means guns, does it? Oh, shield. Oh. Katie just figured out G is for gun.
Today's Sesame Street was brought to you by the letter G. And the number 0, because that's how many lives you have if you play with guns.
No, hang on. Oh, no, that's not a collectible. That was kind of my half-assed Elmo impersonation there. I don't feel like doing a full-assed Elmo. Okay. Where did the blobs go? Oh, the blobs have gone. G is for gun. S is for something else. Maybe shields. You have this soundtrack. You do you? Neat. You've already been all over the Amiga sites downloading every tracker file that you can, have you? I would expect nothing less of you, Chaos. Can't hit the G spot. Wait, no. The good games, okay. Shoot some more things. Ah, gosh. Sorry, I was having an entire conversation in my head then. Sometimes, I'm sure people do. Did I? No, there's still some things hanging around. Oh, there's a boss! You're asteroids, you're not allowed to have a boss. Okay, shoot the thing. It shot me. Ah! Well, that's an interesting game. I might come back to that at some point for the full experience of Stardust. But yeah, that was pretty neat. I feel I might need to use a few of my own saves along the way to help me out with that. But also on this thing, which you haven't seen in the magazine yet, unless you actually were reading what was on the disc when I was skipping over things, we had this thing called the Cheat Compendium. If we load this up. Oh, excuse me. Gosh, look at this. Downloading data. Data installed. Oh my, I'm hacking now. What do we want to cheat for? Let's look at, oh gosh, the Amazing Spider-Man. On the high score table, type generic. When playing, use the health key to top up energy. Wow, that's cool. What else do we have cheat for? We can just skip straight to things here. Oh, Parallel Stars. We don't look at that at the moment because we've already or haven't played that game yet. What do we have? Spitting image. Complete. In this order: Reagan, Pope, Botha, Pope, Gorby, Pope, Margaret, Pope, Ayatollah, Pope. Oh gosh, that's a tie-in game, isn't it? I don't know if I have. Yeah, I don't know if I have spitting image down on my tie-in games. I might. Oh gosh, I might have to look at spitting image, mightn't I? Anyhow, though I do think spitting image. Had, at least in the earlier incarnations, wasn't Chris Barry part of that? Chris Barry you may know from things like Red Dwarf. But yeah, Voyager on the off screen. Type when the sweet showers of April fall to access the cheat menu. Here we go. Cool. Viking Child. Here are all the level codes. Cool. Oh, there's only 4 levels. Okay. Horror zombies. Yes, we need a cheat for that. Type cheat mode while playing. Now push F10. Skips levels for infinite lives. Press M and dot simultaneously. Okay. Hudson Hawk. I'm not really interested in playing this properly. Well, I don't know. It might be a really, really, really good game. It's probably not. So let's have a look at this. On the title screen, type science fiction for infinite lives. Also delete. Advances to the next level. There you go. So you have more lemmings. Mutant camels, yeah. Played a bit of that. Here's some level codes. Yep, we've seen some of these. Smoke Me Kipper, another Red Dwarf reference in here. What else do we have? Yeah, Dynamite Ducks. Does it have the weird one? Yeah, type in nude for the sub-level. I don't know if I ever got that to work. Ed the Duck. Press the left mouse buttons to skip level. Oh, the programmers of Ed the Duck really knew what they were doing, didn't they? Narco Police. Well, let's see if we can find... which way is N? Here we go. Narco Police. Type any of the following during play. Abria opens doors, blasts, smart bombs, Municon, extra ammunition, and no enemies is no enemies. What is Narco Police? I don't know. I haven't seen it currently, but we might find out what it is. Actually, what I can do is just quick look up here. Yep, that's the one I want. Sorry, you can't see this at the moment. What I'm doing here is I'm going in the browser across to this site called Lemon Amiga, and I can search over here for Narco Police and see what it's like. Narco Police apparently has a screenshot that looks like this, which looks pretty interesting. And then also you got some of that going on. We also got, okay, so it's like a corridor shooters kind of thing going on. Oh no, they've been shot. Oh yes, they've been shot. They're police. Anyhow, but yeah, if you want to listen to some music, you've got Mod Ha Bo 4 here. What does this sound like? Can we skip ahead? Yeah, here we go. I don't know if the timing's quite right on this. Also makes me think of Toe Jam and Earl. Fun fact, you can't beat this game without cheating. Marvellous, marvellous. Yeah. God, oh no, this is a nightmare. Oh, we have to stop this. Yeah, that is not the good Amiga music. Anyhow, so where are we? So yeah, basically this is a compendium of cheats. It says the cheat compendium. It's almost like they meant it. Let's see, what's it? New Zealand story, since it's on the thing here. For infinite lives, type fluffy kiwis on the title screen. You can always help to skip levels. So there you go. But yeah, so there we go. That is that. We have also on this disk some A1200 fixes, which basically fixes some games to load on the A1200 because of the more memory, and it's not designed for it and all that kind of thing. You've probably seen things like this in the magazine saying, my copy of blah 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 won't work on this blah blah computer. How do I make it work? And this is generally how they made it work. They had like little files like this, and there'd probably be like a bunch of these in like PD libraries and things like that as well. This other thing here called Genesis, which we might have to go, it's oh gosh, it's a thing, I can tell you that now. So I think what we have to do is load up Amiga Format 49 over here, and then load up the workbench, which I think if we're using this, yeah, we can use this workbench. So I'll let that load in the background. Hopefully I've put the right one in. If we go over to the browser here now, if I move that out of the way, then we can start looking through here. So that was Stardust. We've got the cheat compendium over here, the fixes. This is the Genesis, or not the Genesis, but the Genesis program over here. And yeah, look, it can make 3D objects, which is very interesting. But in order to make 3D objects, you have to type some code in. So once it's actually loaded up on my other window here, I think I need to fast forward it slightly here, so it goes surprisingly a little bit faster. But yeah, if we type in these commands here on the workbench, then we'll be able to see what this has in store for us. So no, I don't want to do that at the moment. I want to go over to here. And so if I go over here, if I load up workbench, here we see we've got the shell. So this is like the command prompt or whatever you might be familiar with. We type into here cd Ooh, no, spell right. Coverdisk 49. Genesis. And there we go. So just going to the cover disk here. Then we go Genesis models slash. Ooh, why are you going so eager on the C key there? It's very eager on. Ah, hang on. Oh, because I've got it in fast forward still. Ha 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 ha. Silly Katie. Anyhow, retype. No, Genesis models slash cheese dot model. Then let it run. We'll be able to see the amazing rendering power, the amazing 3D rendering power of the Amiga. And this is in real time, everybody. Get ready, hold on to your seats. The real-time 3D rendering capability of the Commodore Amiga. If you wait there. I have run out of drink. So whilst this wonderful image of cheese renders on your screen at a blistering pace, I will go and get myself a drink. Entertaining. Eh? Are you not entertained? So, this is some cheese rendering. Just imagine Babylon 5. The spaceship's rendering at such a blistering pace. Okay, let's speed it up a little bit so we can actually get to see the cheese. This is on the fastest that the emulation is running on my computer here now. Still. This is as if 3 Amigas were rendering at the same time. Just imagine. Well, this is working on an A600 really, so. But then again. Yeah, but the Amiga not really suitable for or set up. There we go. This is the cheese. I'm sure it was worth waiting for. No longer will people utter the phrase, "It's like watching paint dry." They will say, "It's like watching cheese render." So there we go. That's what it does. You can do a bit more with the whole thing, but that's basically what we get. It's almost impressive how slow it is indeed. If you click, or do you have to push escape, or a button, or does this? There we go. Oh, look. Finish drawing and stuff like that. There we go. Well, here we go. Can I quit? Unidentified end. And is it Control C, Control X, Control Q? I don't know. Let's just no, we can't shove it out of the way. Hang on. There we go. It's out of the way now. It's out of sight, out of mind. There was also along with this one, you can find online. That's the cover disc that was included, but there also was a subscriber disc, which is kind of a new thing. I think this came in on these magazines, or maybe they were already some before. But the subscribers got a fantastic disc when they ordered their things to be delivered monthly and stuff like that. You had this here. So there's not very much of interest on here, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just request text and display text. This will display text and tells you how to do this. This is a virus checker. This one, you think Killaga? That sounds cool, but no, it's Kill AGA, which is an A1200 utility to stop the advanced graphics running, so the older things will work and such like that. So it's like, gosh, but oh look, and we've got Soccer Band here. We can play some Soccer Band. At least we have Soccer Band. So we double click on this. Soccer Band. Attempting to load Soccer Band. Yay, let me play Soccer Band. The problem is I found that every single configuration I've tried with this, Soccer Band just doesn't load. It's not loading anymore. It seems to be just stuck here. It doesn't seem like it's hiding behind anything. Maybe it's hidden behind here. No, that's the cheese. Yeah, no matter what configuration I tried, I didn't exhaustively try every single configuration, but I tried like a few ones which I usually try to make things work, and it just wasn't having any of it. Soccer Band, it just doesn't want to work. Maybe I was loading it wrong, so I kind of looked into this document here. It's like, well, how do I load it? Decrunching the document. Wow, that must be pretty good. Backup function. Yeah, how do I? Here the instructions phrase are not familiar game, but still want to play it. Installing does not any special kind of installation. Okay, so long as it works, then we can copy it over. Starting, you can start it even from the CLI. ASA command detach itself nicely from the CLI after being launched, or from the workbench by clicking its icon. Well, I already tried that, and that didn't work. But let's try, since we're in workbench here, let's load this up and try and load it from the CLI or command line interface, which is this shell here. I got to go over to the thing. So what was my instructions of how to change the disk? It was like CD. What's it called? Because the one was called Coverdisk 49. What's this other one called? Hang on. It's called, no, not a Soccer Band, subscribers disk. This is what I want. So if I move this up here, I've got to type that in there. I could probably just like do df whatever, but I'll do this. Let's try that. It'll be in like df1. So let's try that. Can I ls to list things on here? No. dir for directory. Oh, here we go. Got directory stuff here. So, gosh, can I say? Okay, so what we have to do, cd df1. Okay, and then do I put a Soccer Band after that? Okay, we're into the thing. We're in. And then is it just called a Soccer Band? Hello, Destroyer. I'm trying to make a thing work. A Soccer Band. So can we launch it from the CLI? No, it's not working. Yeah, I don't know how to make Soccer Band, or this version of Soccer Band, work. So unfortunately, we won't be seeing that today. But I hacked the matrix indeed. It still came up short, but unfortunately, darn nearly, yeah. Still came up a little bit short, but there we go. So let's have a look for the rest of the magazine. Just as a reminder, since we've kind of like drifted away from the magazine a little bit here and there, this is the magazine for the month that West was created. Let me, taking out the joypad here and put this up and over. So West was finally started up in this month. So basically it says this is how you load that, which is the instructions that I did over here, these two here, but then you can also do some other things. What's over here? This is just an advert. Dune 2. I don't know if I have that on my list, but Dune 2. I'll have to look for Battle for Arrakis. He who controls the spice controls the universe. He who controls the present controls the past. No, that's another thing, isn't it? Anyhow, There's also FlexiPass here thing, which is another thing you can use with Genesis and that to make some more. The Hall for the Last Supper, as decorated by Da Vinci. Da Vinci was very much into yellow at this point, it seems. But anyway, this is how you can back up your disk. You hack the Matrix even more. Well, there we go. We've got a campaign over there. Bunch of other things. Blaster. That's a good name. Blaster. Oh no. Oh. Gosh, the text. Oh. The hall. Yes, the Hall of Cheese. Welcome to my Hall of Cheese. Please hold your nose. It's in the middle of the summer. But yeah, I like the font. But really, this is very difficult to read. Blaster, indeed. This looks like this could be you. This bird creature. It looks like a bird, kind of, doesn't it? Like a green-headed bird, and it's got some like cheek patches of blue. Yeah, and like a little beak here. Squawk. Watch out, fox, or whatever. This looks very similar to one of the enemies in R-Type. If you've ever played an R-Type, you've probably seen an enemy very similar to this one. They do keep reusing it. Shh. It is a bird. Look, it's a bird. They just have like a little bit of a black feathers around the face here, and mostly green, but it's got the ear patches are all blue, and they got a little beak. It's a bird. Shh. Look at this good background here as well. You've got some embossing going on with this splat effect they have here. You embossed through this here, which is a bit strange, but it looks pretty good. By Core Design here. Not only do they have a telephone number, they have a facsimile number for your facsimile machine. Amiga prices go crazy. Yes. Spacebird, that'd be good. By the way, I mentioned in my Discord, or I posted a thing up on my Discord, I managed to finish Skatebird and collect all the collectibles, and it's still, I would say, a good game, even though it has jank. You know, I play Amiga games, so I'm used to a little bit of jank. But yeah, it's Skatebird, good game, good story, very cute, and very good trans representation as well in the soundtrack, at least. A very good anti-capitalist representation in the story. Anyhow, so they have Amiga with a bug. We used to have something that looked like this. We didn't put it on this like metal surface, but you know, look, the A600 has fallen to $199.99. There we go. So yeah, they're cutting prices. Cool Spot Heads Virgin releases. There we go. Clip Art Corral. 10 out of 10 story, 11 out of 10 music, 7 out of 10 control scheme and graphics. Yeah, I mean, I like the graphics. I think they're pretty good. The control scheme, though, it could do with a bit of work, especially when you kind of like run up against a wall and you're just going like, and it's like, I'm trying to move away from this wall. Help! Some like little wall plants, whatever, would work pretty well for that, I think. But anyway, Western movies. Wild West clip art. There you go. MIDI for humans. Star's been spoiled by control, yes. The blur. Yes, the blur gets fixed. You can take off like the depth blur and also the kind of vignetting blur as well, as long as the update actually comes out. And they, as I said, after I finished the game and completed and collected everything, when I quit out of the game, it said, installing new update, which was the one where they fixed the camera. But yeah, I went back into it just to have a check. It's like, yeah, the camera's a little bit better. It's less, flick, 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 and more smooth movement. But I don't know. In some cases, having the quick flick kind of works a bit better for me. But anyway, it'd be good if it didn't have to like flick around quite so much because the bird was stuck in a corner and going backwards and forwards, and the camera was just like having a time. But yeah, so we got this video time lapse. Interesting. Commodore hit hard times. It's starting, everybody. It's starting. The Amiga's manufacturer has just announced a global rationalization program to help them face tough times. Sales of the Amiga have fallen worldwide, with only the UK continuing to offer spiraling success. Spiraling success. Anyhow. In Europe, Commodore's subsidiary companies in Sweden, Norway, Benelux, Spain and Portugal will be closed. The German office is being scaled down, but the staff there will accept responsibility for some of the countries which are losing dedicated centres of operation. Yes, everybody's starting. I mean, how long do we have to go before the big event? Let me just go into the information we have. This issue then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10, 11 more issues after this one, and then we get the news, or 10 more issues, and then we get the news in the following issue. I don't know how these things work. It always confuses me, this kind of thing. Anyhow, but yeah, although the Amigas continue to be massively successful in the UK, the strength of the dollar has reduced the value of this market to the America parent company. The rationalization of operations have helped Commodore avoid Chapter 11, the American equivalent of calling in the receivers, which is bankruptcy, if that makes no sense still. Financial backers are now confident the company is in a position to forge a financially successful future for the next 10 or so months. But here we go. The stonks. Everybody, the stonks. We have the price in dollars per share up here and the date. We have, oh gosh, it was getting a bit rocky around 90, but oh no, here we go. We're going up again. And then, oh no, getting a bit down here, but oh no, we've gone up again. Oh no, we've gone down. Quick, release the CD release the CD TV. Oh no, that didn't help. That didn't help, everybody. What's happening? But anyway, yes. Sony by Psygnosis. Oh gosh, no. Sony have a Psygnosis in this point in time now, and they possibly still do, because I don't imagine Sony has relinquished control of Psygnosis. But anyway, look, this is where Sony buy Psygnosis and everything is all happening. West, you were the herald. You were the herald of these happenings. West was created, and then all this happened. See the sights, indeed. But this is a sight. It is indeed a sight. It's a pizza with it's gained sentience. Yep. Now we know the truth. Raving, we're raving. Dr. Devious and the Temple of Chaos and Global Chaos are just two of the recent rave music videos to be issued which feature Amiga graphics. Oh, this is Amiga graphics, is it? Okay, I've never heard of either of those, but we're going to have to find those out at some point. But there we go. New Amiga rumours abound. Now that Commodore is doing very badly, you will all have heard by now the Amiga CD console, but rumours are now circulating about a new Amiga to be launched before the end of this year. The machine will be, it's said, much closer to the specification many people expected from the A1200. So, yeah, Commodore eventually delivering on what people actually wanted. Pretty trees and flowers over here. What is this? Only stupid people don't subscribe. Here we go. Here they're mentioning the subscriber super disc here now. Which had, let's say, image processor, yeah, just kind of render something. Soccer band, which didn't work. The kill AGA thing, display text albatross. I think it's a font, viewer program, and yeah, it wasn't very interesting, the rest of the stuff on there. That's why I just kind of skipped over some of that. From this issue on, subscribers receive an extra disc every month packed with the best utilities, fonts, and other stuff. Oh, here we go. Turn to 150, get yourself in the deal. Oh, no, it doesn't say what's actually on it. Maybe that was on a separate piece of paper or something which came along with it. Here. Haven't heard of Edge? You soon will do. Edge, a magazine dedicated to the future of video gaming. It doesn't do playing tips. It never has any cover-mounted stickers or discs. What good is it then? It only does reviews. What good is it? Ah, gosh. Well, Ocean Sex Fiend. The soundtrack for the next game from Ocean and digital image design, Inferno, will be composed and performed by the legendary group Alien Sex Fiend. Well, there you go. Ocean will be releasing Open Golf Championships simultaneously, so don't get those two mixed up. Playing golf balls. I don't know what kind of music they make, but that's kind of an amusing kind of thought. Anyhow, everybody. Are you ready? I wasn't expecting this. I definitely was not expecting this in this issue. Especially since it's very timely that it should come up. Yeah, this character in the background is definitely doing a bit of a Tracy face, aren't they? And that's Bowser. Yes, that's Bowser. Alien Sex Fiend. Okay. But yes. Okay, so Bob Hoskins played Mario here. John Leguizamo here played Luigi. And Dennis Hopper is over here playing Bowser. So, yep, this is Bowser, King of the Koopas, as we all remember Bowser looking. This is exactly what I remember Bowser being like. These are the Goombas. Everybody remember, these are the Goombas. This is classic game design. I mean, everybody, all you have to do is see that silhouette and you think, Goomba. It's exactly what I imagine the Goombas to look like. And then there's police vans with a shovel on it, and they have their super jumpy boots. And gosh, this is the Mario and Luigi I know. And yep, here are some of the dinosaur residents. And this is Daisy, isn't it? And that's Yoshi. Look, Yoshi. We all remember Yoshi, don't we? It's exactly what Yoshi looks like. But yeah, Super Mario Brothers, the movie. July 9th. I mean, this came out later than I was expecting it. I wasn't expecting it around 1993. Because obviously this is the August issue, but obviously it would have come out earlier, as I say. So yeah. Wow. So there we go. That is for all that the new Mario movie might be, it won't be this. It won't be this, and that's for the best, really, I think. Anyhow, yes, we had a look at all that. The war continues. Fast! The Federation Against Software Theft have cooperated with New Scotland Yard's Metropolitan Police Computer Crime Unit on a major bulletin board bust. They state a 19-year-old man was arrested in connection with the alleged authorised sale of computer software. Yeah, I mean, they're trying to rationalise, and you can't rationalise Super Mario Brothers. It just can't be done. Anyhow, it's also alleged that pirated software was of a sort not yet generally released in the... What? It's also alleged that the pirated software was of a sort not yet generally released in the UK. So early copies of games is what they're saying here, I think. I don't know. Bulletin boards have been responsible for creating an open forum for computer users to share a wealth of information and ideas. Unfortunately, as with all great ideas, there's always a group of people with a vandal mentality that will look to ruin things. If you're a software pirate, you may think you're a new age Robin Hood. Dashing. And that you are ripping off vast international corporation, but you are not. You are hitting the livelihood of people like Andy Braybrook, this guy over here, John Hare, Mev Dink, Peter Molyneux. Oh no! What a sad time! I'm ripping off Peter Molyneux. Alien Ant Farm, yes, sorry, yes, yes. And you're spoiling it for us, so stop it. Whereas nowadays it's completely fine because they are huge multinational corporations and ripping them off is absolutely fine. But if you refund Skatebird because you didn't like it, you're a bad person. Unless you just actually really just didn't like it and was like, no, I just want to spend that on something else, another indie game or such like that, then that's not too bad. But if you just think it's like, oh, I only played this for 1 minute and now I don't want it and what, you know. Anyhow. Or any other indie game. Anyhow. What? Curly returns one step beyond. No. The new game, starring Quaver's dog Colin Curley, gosh, I'm going to have to look for this, is due to hit the Amiga at the end of July. The game is the follow-on from Pushover, though one step beyond doesn't contain any dominoes at all, so it's not a follow-up to the game, is it? It's just more marketing. It's a maze/platform game, yay. Which Ocean promises to be the most addictive game of the year. Anyhow. We have some Terminator going on across here. It's been in the arcades and on the consoles. Now Terminator Coin-Up is making its way to the Amiga. So here we go. Look at this Terminator over here. Doing a good old squat. This is their power pose. This is how they threaten you. Gosh, anyhow. It's leg day indeed. Virgin gets a claim as well. Oh my. So yeah, these are all a lot of things which have been taken over and stuff like this. A1200 balls. All of you A1200 owners who have Jimmy White's snooker or Archie McLean's pool can now rest easy. Archie's been busy tweaking these games and has come up with the versions which are quite happily on new machines. There you go. Darling bugs. Indeed, the bug, beloved joystick. It's beginning the facelift it deserves. The cheetah bug is reborn. I'm going to relaunch it in some wacky new forms. Let's see what they come up with here. J Protheroid. We're going to make the bug chrome eyes and choice of 4 different sticks. But yes, DMI no more, but their forthcoming games, Woody's World, Nippon Safe Syncs, and Donk will still live on. Now released through Compart UK, who works as a distributor for German software house Blue Byte. So, you know, we lost out on Dong, but we gained a Donk, and we still getting it. DMI, it's not DMI. It's not DMI Design, because that was Lemmings people, wasn't it? I don't know. I can't remember. I think there's some news about this in previous issues and things like this, but I can't remember. But apparently there's an Akira game as well. I need to have a look into this. Let me just quickly, off screen here, look at that Lemon Amiga site once again and see Akira. Apparently there was an Akira game. I need to look that up and put that on my list of tie-in games that I will need to look at, because apparently it's a very nice picture right there. Dong is much more fair to say than donkey, I know. They really just chickened out on that, didn't they? But yeah, Akira, 1988 in Tokyo. Shining metropolis of Neo-Tokyo arose from the ashes of World War III. Well, fortunately, they didn't quite get that right. And yep, we have... I don't know if this is Akira or whether this is a different character. I haven't really seen Akira too much. I have seen, obviously, as I said, certain scenes, which I'm probably certain people know of. But yeah, Tetsuo now thinks that with his new powers, no one will be able to order him around. But how long could it last? Maybe it's Tetsuo on the bike then. Oh gosh, look at this. Anybody who's watched Akira, was this in Akira? Okay, there we go. So there is an Akira game which I need to look at. That's in Akira, is it? Wow. I would imagine they were kind of making stuff up, but apparently not. So, you know, Sensible, the Sensible Software, who made the WizKid, which I'm not standing up to get that down at the moment. Canada is the guy on the bike. Okay, thank you. Is making a game called Cannon Fodder, which I think we've seen a demo of in the past. Basically, you control little army people and go around blowing up other little army people and such like that. And yeah, these are some of the people from Sensible Software hiding in some grass. This is pretty cool over here. Sim Life. Is it... I don't know if I want to... The person who did this, Will Wright, isn't it? The Sim stuff, yeah? And SimCity and all that kind of thing. Yeah, Through Maxis by Will Wright. I think the Sensible is an ironic name, yes. Is he... I'm sure I saw a new... Yeah, it's Proxy game. Oh, gosh. If you haven't seen about this, because I only saw this today. There's a new game he's making, a mobile game, which somehow has NFTs tied into it. It's not saying this on the Wikipedia page, but apparently it's got NFTs tied into... That's all I have to say about that. But look at this art. This is pretty art. Looks like a friend that West would make. A tiger with a rhino head. And is this a kangaroo then with a toucan head and some kind of lizard tail? Well, there we go. Create new worlds. Is this the Porsche, is it? Oh, apparently it's a Dodge Viper. Here we go. This model of a Dodge Viper created the guys at Foundation Imaging in Valencia, California. Oh, if you missed our feature on them and their work on Babylon 5 in the last month's issue, get hold of it now. I did look up to see, because I mentioned in the last issue that they were going to be working on some kind of car thing, but I don't think that ever came to be. But apparently this is a Dodge Viper. There's a piece of game that had a kid that had a tiger with lobster claws on the cover. Can't say I'm familiar with that. The other car is a Porsche. My other car is a Porsche. But yes, I see how nobody commented on the whole Will Wright creating a game with NFTs, but it's probably just a big collective sigh from the audience here, rather than being able to actually say anything about that. This is not the same. This is obviously saying it's the Dodge Viper here. This is not the same car over here. I can at least identify that. First, create your 3D object, just like that. It's like, draw a circle, then draw the rest of the owl. But yeah. So does this say what kind of car this is? Not saying what kind of car it is. This is probably the fully rendered Dodge Viper over here. Porsche 911. This one appears the Porsche 911, is it? Okay. Draw a dot. This looks like a bit of a mess. Draw a second dot. Complex models can be comprised. Connect the dots of many individual elements. This. Continue until you have a car. Indeed. Lighting. Yep, you can add lighting to these things as well. A bit movie 93. Wow. Does that say? Is that neon or is that? I don't know. I might be completely and utterly wrong. Let me quickly do a look here. Things. Yeah, that'd be it. I was right. I was doubting myself for a moment. But that is, at least in part, on that sign saying Japan. This bit, Nihon, is Japan here. The rest of it, I'm not quite sure exactly what it's saying. But I know that's saying Japan. That might be shop at the bottom there. But I don't know otherwise. Yeah, that one had an accident of some kind. The town of Riccione in northern Italy hosts one of the most prestigious computer art festivals. Okay, so who made this? Nippon Ryori 10 came top in the 3D static image category. So, I mean, maybe that's what the rest of that says, because that definitely says Nippon there, or Nihon. But anyway, gosh, look at this. A 3D animation called Till Life by Benatti Pierre Tamasa, is that? It's very difficult to read. Created in Imagine 2, apparently. Okay, I'm not quite sure exactly what's happening in the animation here. But the apple has somehow gone into the picture. I'm not sure. We have some other things here. We got some pretty neat looking 3D stuff going on here. There we go. What is this? Premiere Manager. Okay. 3D Roundup. So if you wanted to do 3D on the Amiga, you would have this Imagine software here, which, you know, looks like fairly standard 3D software. If you've ever used some 3D software, you've got your different views. Then you have your general 3D view there. You can play around with your points and things on the side here to make them be in different places and such. Here's a cow. Good old standard Amiga cow. Oh yeah, Vista. Of course, we've seen a bit of Vista. Yeah, pirate ship in a bottle. I thought it was a ship in a bottle from this picture, but no, it's just a pirate ship, isn't it? So yeah. But yeah, Vista Pro here. This is the third version. We did see a little bit of that. Caligari. Look at this delightful helicopter. Avoids the tri-view approach. Instead uses perspective view. I don't know if I'd like that. So you get less control here. Look at this bat friend here. Yeah, you've already said that up there. Caligari avoids the tri-view approach. Caligari avoids the tri-view approach. I'm thinking you needed another caption for that. We have Draw 4D Pro. Look, it's Starship Enterprise. Lightwave 3D. Yep. Pretty much like a standard thing here. Going on. Sea Light. Oh, this is a good little robot. I think it's a robot. Doesn't have all the bells and whistles, so it's a cheaper version. 3D textures. Pixel 3D Professional. What else we have? Animating with Real 3D too. So yeah, got a good assortment of different objects laid out here. And yep, there's certainly something going on here. and wireframes and such like that. It's just like a bunch of legs floating around. Give objects real properties acted upon by applied forces. It does physics too, everybody. It does physics. These are just a bunch of legs just flying around. And yeah, you got some... My brain is insisting they're called dominoes. They're not called dominoes, brain. What are they? Bowling pins. That's the one. They do a similar thing to dominoes, but they're not dominoes. Born in the mind of Sid Mead, the new form of entertainment, the ultimate planetary war game that mirrors real life, yet lets players escape to worlds only dreamed of. Sid Mead's Maelstrom, a new form of entertainment. Wow, superb non-linear gameplay set in a realistic, I can't read that, environment. I don't know how it's different much, but there we go. Covering the magazine. This month's stunning 3D cover was produced using Amigas. So yeah, you just stick a bunch of things on already kind of created on top of things that says 3D, and there you go. You got a cover. Hovering bovine, indeed. A renter of Porsche. So they finally said what it was. Accelerators. They look very flash and interesting, don't they? You got little... Oh, those are fans. Well, that's a fan at least, and that's a fan, and that's a fan. It's just like a sticker on a chip. Yeah, these are getting serious. They have fans on these boards. So if you want to make your Amiga a little bit faster to do all the hovering bovine, yeah. I guess that's why I've never got off the ground with 3D modelling. I've never done the hovering bovine. But yeah, you want some accelerators here. Bunch of things you can have here. So yeah, the A1500, A2000 and 3000, these will actually have basically card slots which you can shove in. This looks like a bunch of RAM, which maybe can be expanded here. And yeah, this is a little card connector down the bottom here. So yeah, it says use card. I don't know, but yeah, you can see the connectors, and wow, this is a bit of a beefy board, isn't it? But there we go. Computer World. I'm wondering if we're going to see Captain Diamond in this one, because in the past few issues we haven't seen Captain Diamond. I'm kind of slightly worried about what's happened to Diamond Computers. A year in the life of the Amiga. Okay. They're taking my shtick, everybody. Stop! You no longer need to spend hours searching for that review you were sure was in Amiga format 3 months ago. All the information you need is on the next 6 pages. Why? I've been doing this for years, so don't ask me why. No, that's from Parappa the Rapper. I've been doing this for at least a year. See what you've missed. And this is basically saying what was in all of these magazines, which, you know, could be useful. Oh, there's a bunch of other stuff here. This is what was on the cover discs of these ones. What game demos were there? Serious demos. Gosh, 3D construction kit. Bridge ball. What? You never forget that most of you have a serious side too, so we brought you more dead good demos. Serious is bridge ball? Noddy's Playtime, I suppose, in a way. Fine. Utilities, here we go. Fixes and everything, yeah. So that's kind of a little bit useful. Amiga CD titles. These are all the Amiga CD TV. Because compact disc will inevitably take over as the main, if not the only format on which you will be able to buy any sort of software. For a while, yeah. We think it's important to keep up to date with what's happening in this market. The following list is on all types of software, from games and education titles to music creators and utilities. So basically, this is all the things that are available on CD-TV, I think. Yeah. You can see how well that did. Software Demon Limited. Look at the explosions happening. Is this the one that had the Toys for Boys whatever thing going on? But look at this huge explosion going on here, and then you've got this tiny little figure right down at the bottom going like, yeah, yeah, got some fire. This is a lot of explosion going on. Anyhow, yep, there's some more stuff here. Look, Zool. Zool wasn't released in time for a roundup of what makes a good platform game, but it's the perfect example. It's really not, really not. But anyway, carrying on. What? Okay, it's just like a flight stick. It looked a bit weird. Let's go down. What else do we have? Trilogic Amiga Format Grand Quiz for August. Win one of 20 IDE disk drives. Okay, what have they got over the side here? There's this. There's this. And there's this. We welcome the friendship of the Aztec people and their most wise and munificent leader, King Montezuma. Indeed. So, if you want to win an IDE disk drive, how big is it? Does it say? Or is it just a disk drive? So it's not a hard drive, it's just a disk drive. It looks like a hard drive. Oh, 40 megabytes hard drive. Who wrote Civilization? What software house did Civilization's author co-found? What train-based god game did Civilization's author also write? What score did Civilization receive when we reviewed it in Amiga Format? In which issue of Amiga Format was Civilization reviewed? Bit of a theme going on here, I feel. What was the date of Elvis Presley's death? What is Software Demon's phone number? What does IDE stand for? Oh gosh. Something drive, something I don't know. What size IDE drive do most companies fit in the A1200? How many kilobytes make up 40 megabytes? Okay, IDE. What does IDE? Does it say here? They're going to say here. Not that I can see. But yes, like find this review, this ad here, and then find their phone number of it. It's odd. Anyhow, you want answers? We saw this before. The joy of sticks. So yeah, this is, as I said, the one we had, the Competition Pro, auto fire and slow motion trigger. As I said, that's what the circuit board that I've got in there and the little micro switches things that I've got in there, all disassembled. Because somebody disassembled it, I don't know who. But yeah, that's where the little 555 timer is, somewhere in here. But yeah, and the rest of them they have here look like this. So you can see there was a plentiful supply of joysticks if you wanted them, and even like a gamepad with, like Gravis gamepad even, with a little stick sticking out of it, just in case you really wanted a joystick. A little, probably like threaded, I think it is, to screw into there. And the bug, of course, which you've seen quite a bit. And that was the other one you hold. I don't remember how you hold it. So yeah, a bunch of these here. Supercharger, Turbo, Competition Pro, Extra. Yeah, Zipstick, Sigma Ray, The Bug, Gamepad by Gravis, Switch joystick. Yeah, Cruiser Turbo, Cheetah, the arcade joystick. But yeah, that's the this one here, Gravis, who made sound cards, I think, for the PC. And we go, look, here's some more things. The free floating wheel, which and this one which you can remap your joystick to floor pedals, and this which is I think for kids it said so. That's fair enough. This, which I don't think we've seen, but there we go. That's the Conics Navigator. But there we have those. Goal. Not interested in that. Well, we'll play along, why don't we? Amazing tea egg! This great thing could be yours for only $1.95. Hand, sold separately. High quality metal alloy handle. Firmly grasping this will facilitate easy retrieval of your tea. However, it isn't designed to keep you in touch with the fast-moving video game scene. Finely tooled stainless steel chain. Available in gold iron, pig iron, and copper look. Even the heaviest tea portions will fail to break this high-quality linkage, but it can't tell you about the new Mario movie, the latest games in the arcades, and has never interviewed Bob Hoskins. Easy tea insertion / removal clip. Computer designed to allow rapid tea removal and insertion for your enhanced drinking pleasure. But be aware, utilizing this feature will not tell you how to complete Battletoads, Super Frog, Tiny Toons, and Jungle Strike. Indeed. Finest mesh. The close weave ensures only the flavour fills your cup. Designed by Swedes, the mesh retains even the smallest tea particles within, with no rust guaranteed. No rust guarantees for 1 week only. But the mesh doesn't preview all the biggest video games. Manufacturer's note: this product does not come with a Comet discount card or a Games Master window sticker either. For the same price as a tea egg, you could buy Games Master. They have 2 freebies, the discount card from Comet and a Games Master window sticker, as they say. It's packed with reviews, tips, previews, and jolly laughs for all the family, and it makes great coffee. I don't see how. Anyhow, let's see. 3 of the most exceptional space simulations ever. Wing Commander, Mega Traveller is that, and is that Elite? I think that's Elite. You'd rather have the tea egg, yeah. Though I do want to see that interview with Bob Hoskins. I think that'll be interesting. But here we have the Lost Vikings. I think some people might know of the Lost Vikings. Hands up if you know about the Lost Vikings. Basically, you can control in turn, just switch between one of these 3 Vikings to control, and use their different skills. It's like that Mr. and Mrs. game that we played, but better. And if you've ever played something like Trine, it's like that, but in separate bodies. Yeah, we've got some stuff going on here. It's a good little friend there. What else do we have? Yep. So here we have the 3 Vikings, which you can switch control of and then go and do some various things. And yeah, like, oh no, I need to get this thing down. How do I do that? You use one of your Vikings to do one thing, and you make another one do another thing. The making of Mega Drive Street Fighter 2. It's in Mega. Cool. Or should I say, Mega. War in the Gulf, of course, we have games about that. But then again, as I said, this whole Desert Strike thing is very similar. They still haven't fixed a technical salesperson they want. And musicians and music programmers. Let's see if I would have been qualified for this. No one recognizes the worth of music and software more than Psygnosis. That's why we're investing in people of the highest caliber with the experience of producing computer game music and SFX. Using MIDI-based... Oh, that would be me out at that point. MIDI-based music software. I didn't technically make any music for a game, but I was making music probably around this time. If you have an eye and an ear for excellent opportunities, send a cassette/DAT tape of your work along with your application and send to Philip Morris, Music Manager, at the address alongside. And we've got games designers. Wow, I can design games. You're a track record of games design. Oh no. got to actually be good at it. Now they're asking too much. So we've got PC format. They're already kind of saying like, we have other magazines as well. If the Amiga goes bust, you know, if a Commodore goes bust, there's always these other magazines. And look, they have Zool too. On the PC. As well as these very chunky joysticks. But yeah, obviously that's Syndicate at least there. Looks like the rest of it's, yeah, Syndicate, there we go. Okay, this is a map. If you saw the demo that I was playing last time, it's a very... should be familiar with this, the way this looks. Adrenaline-pumping action mixed with clever strategy to give a supremely polished and well-thought-out game. Superb Blade Runner-style graphics and effective sound give the game a dark, doom-laden atmosphere. Controlling the vehicles is a bit fiddly. Pure, unashamed violence. But incredible to play. Incredibly fun to play. I won't give it a third try. But there we go. Super Cauldron. Interesting. Is this by Titus Software? Like a good little witchy game. Hey, what on earth has this poor girl ever done to be saddled with a name like Zmira? Zmira is a nice name. Gosh. Anyway, you have Prey, which is not the one game called Prey or the other game called Prey. But this game called Prey. Human faces suddenly appearing for no obvious reason are the sort of exciting things you can expect to see while playing Prey. Oh dear. Oh, it's a CD. Yeah, CD TV game. And, yep, has all of this going on. Robocop. Oh, excuse me. The AGA version. We'll get on to that. But what is this? Amiga Power, new issues. Buy it and we won't do this again. Yeah, that does look pretty though. If I had this issue right now, I would cut this out and like put it up somewhere behind me because it gosh. No, I could print it out, but my printer's having a bit of trouble with some of the yeah. Anyhow, let's move on with some of the colours. So anyhow, let's go. Let me see. Yes, it's Robocop AGA. Yeah, you can kind of see it's basically the same game. Even more colourful. 5 new levels. Ah, wow! Apparently, it's got 5 new levels. So many hidden bonuses. Okay, well, I didn't know that. I thought Robocop was like long enough. Really, it did seem as well to be maybe a tad a bit longer than it needed to be, but my drink is leaking somewhat, but I don't know where from. But anyway, gunship here, special reserve. A special reserve. They don't have the top 10 thing going on now. Looks like they've gotten rid of the Bart and Alien joysticks as well from here. Oh well. Didn't know. Look, this one, Colour Television, has teletext. Free SCART lead. Wow. Is that State, SNES, Sega, Amiga, or ST? I guess that's what the other end plugs into then. Lotus Turbo Challenge over here. Cycles. Don't remember that name of the game. Apparently it was 84% and they give it 80 now. This is 89 and now they give it 87. But as Ferris Bueller once says, you killed a car. And unfortunately, you cannot kill the Elan in Lotus 2 no matter how many times you hit objects. Okay, murder! Murder! I give it 81 and they give it 81 again. They really had nothing more to say about it. The Addams Family, they gave it 78, they've gone up to 88. So apparently they think better of it now. Time to kill cars, indeed. Have you ever seen Ferris Bueller? I put content warning on for stars for that pinball magic. Wow. 75's gone to 79 apparently. The Immortal. Space Legend compilation. Oh yeah, it got Elite. Not previously reviewed. I've probably been like way before they would have reviewed it, but yeah, Elite. Pretty good. Bully Sporting Darts. Of course, if you've never heard of Bullseye, the TV program. I don't know if this is on my list either. I'm going to have a look and see about this. But Bully Sporting Darts. So basically, it was a TV show about people playing darts. It was a replica. Yeah. The Myth. I think we played it. Yeah, played a bit of this on a demo. Still, they give it 58. They put it up to 68, which is still not greatest. Maniac Mansion here. 73. Universal Warrior. Mighty Fulcrum. Let's see what Jackie Brambles, that well-known person that we all know, is saying over here now. Okay, Commodore's decision to reduce the price of the Amiga 600 took everyone by surprise, but after they heard that they were nearly bankrupt, then, it wasn't so much of a surprise. Commodore's case... with Port 500. Commodore taking back all old i500s when you buy a new state-of-the-art Amiga 1200. Okay. You can trade it in. What's a PMCA-CIA slot, I ask? Andy explained to me is the Commodore's way of ensuring that both the Amiga 600 and 1200 remain future-proof. Oh, well, that didn't happen, did it? Credit card-style memory cards, indeed. On the subject of letters, I have been swamped. You get a signed photograph if you write. Wow. Last month's winning letter came from Adrian Simpson of County Down, Northern Ireland, who gave a very well-informed comparison between Amiga and less useful consoles. What does this symbol mean? Direct Marketing Association. It means Direct Marketing Association. So yeah, we can read a letter from the chairman of the DMA, but I really don't care. Look, the performance index is still up. Whatever the heck that means. How do you measure... Hello, Morbits. How do you measure performance index? I don't know. Bunch of things going on here. Game Buster, some cheats for things. Wow. Yeah. Abandoned places. Some of the maps look like this. Going nowhere. Yep. Cupid's Brace. What is this? Oh, this is Operation Stealth. Funnily enough, I was watching a Drawfee episode where they did the box art of this, which was interesting. That's Project X over there. Willy Beamish over here. Apparently there's a dragon behind. Or down, I don't know. You had that, what, to the Operation Stealth? Edge. Very, very, very good. Very, 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 very good. Anyhow, Soccer Kid, what's he doing today? Oh, it's the same thing, is it? Yeah, it's the same thing we saw last time. Copy protection. Well, just for anything or for that particularly? Because I didn't have that particularly. But, yeah, this is how to do some more with Amos. You can add some ships to it now. Stick it on the wall. What? So this is the bug. Yeah, they had a weird connector on the end of it as well. I remember this. So the wire went out to one connector here and then another connector. I think it was... I don't remember anything specifically for that. I remember sometimes they had little code wheel things that you could have, or you had to look through the instruction manual to a certain page and things like that. But yeah, I think one of them was like this plugged into the Amiga, this plugs into like the Mega Drive or whatever. Don't know what this is. It looks like a switch. Oh, this is the switch on the back here. Okay, so that's what it is. Maybe like an auto fire thing or whatever. Your fast furry friends at Cheetah. Well, they come out there and say it, don't they? Got some serious wallware for your bedroom. Free poster. Fine. So yeah, some more Amos stuff. Oh, I can make a Starfield. And this is what you type out to make it all happen. Games Direct. Gosh, I can have games come directly to me instead of me having to go to the games. That sounds amazing. What do we have here? Inter-Office integrated software. What do they mean? Need a word processor? How about a spreadsheet there? Spreadsheet and a database. Don't buy them separately. You can have all three in one package. Well, there we go. Inter-Office. Picture where each segment was coloured in a different colour. But the colouring paper was very silvery, so if you tried to photocopy it, wouldn't work. Okay. Yeah, I can remember that kind of... I mean, that's the kind of thing they did obviously for like credit cards and things like that, and it in like banknotes. So yeah, it's got a good lineage, I suppose. Yeah. Here we see a person who is very bored in their office. Is this an Amiga? I don't know. It doesn't necessarily look like it's an Amiga. I can't tell. Does that say Amiga? I don't know. That looks like it says Commodore, but it's very blurry. But here we have Inter-Office. There. Look, this person's important. They have 2 phones. And, yeah, this is a word processor. It looks eye-searing. And that's kind of maybe what they got on the screen there. It's a spreadsheet, which looks usable, maybe. And a database. So there we go. Trifecta, what is this? A hard drive, 80 megabytes. Wow. Once again, they haven't... Well, no, they have. It sticks out a bit further at the back, but they have actually made some kind of effort to make it look like it belongs on the side of this Amiga here. They just extended the fins a little bit. I think they're doing a good job there. That's good. I was about to criticise them, but no. Pandora CD. Oh, gosh. The lesbians. Anyhow. Apparently it's in Milton Keynes. I mean, I've been to Milton Keynes. I didn't see this lesbian statue. I want to go to Milton Keynes to see the lesbian statue. Okay. Still from the rather good animated intro sequence. The young boy is initiated into the dark rites of CDTVism. Okay. Okay. It's an educational game. How many plums can you see? Safety in the nuclear industry. Yeah, it's like, what can you use multimedia for? Sure, why not? IDE drive. Let's see. Tomorrow's Max. What am I looking at here? I can't see what we're looking at there. Is this a trackpad or a drawing tablet? I don't know. What is... Yeah, okay. Whatever Mac you own, are these... This is a render, surely. I don't think any of these are actual Macs. Though I could be wrong. I think they're just like Yeah, I think they're just thinking about what could be or something, but I don't know. These look very, very well rendered or realized for just a magazine, just, you know, thinking about things. They're imaginary, yeah. 'Cause I don't recall seeing any of these things actually existing. But you've got the proto iPad here. Anyhow, what's this home music kit? What do they have? They have some cheap speakers, a MIDI in and out, and that's a through there. Okay, a disc here and a sampler, I guess that is. Sampling and effects package, and it was $69.99. Nice. You don't need a studio to procure great sounds on your Amiga, but it helps. Yeah, this is a sample. This is a waveform. It looks like it's a little bit rough. Maybe it's clipping a bit here. Is it supposed to be mono or is it supposed to be stereo? Anyhow, what's inside the box? Circuit boards. They opened up the plastic cases. Okay. Circuit board with surface-mounted components, which are generally more reliable than their traditional counterparts. Surface mounting also reduces the need for hand soldering, so reliability is increased even further. When, yeah, everything nowadays is, or most things nowadays are pretty much surface mounted. If you ever look inside like a phone, you know, you can't really make something like this without having surface mounted components. And they're tiny. There are no attachment screws. They can't be secured to the Amiga. Okay, they take 2 AA batteries in the speakers. Oh dear. Well, anyhow. Win a day in a top recording studio. Wow. I definitely would have loved this. And look, they have some music software on here. Someone playing music. Yes. Apologies if you can hear the music in the background. Apparently they've decided, somebody here around here has decided to play some music. But here we have like a bit of a mixing desk and some big speakers and things. Battery powered speaker, yeah. Greg Malkangi. You can't hear it, that's good. So I don't want to get into trouble with copyright from somebody else playing some music somewhere. Win a day in a top recording studio. Evelyn Glennie is the world's top performer. Yeah, they mentioned Evelyn Glennie before, didn't they? What is this? Both the winner and runner-up in this competition will receive a copy of the excellent Barbs and Pipes Pro. That's good. Thank you for confirming. So, yeah, how to enter. Create a piece of music using your Amiga. I could have done this. They would have been like, what the heck is this when they got it? But, you know, I could have done that. Robo Shift. Connect your mouse and joystick to the Amiga. Oh, right. So you just like, because as I said before, it only has 2 ports. You normally have the joystick in one, the mouse in the other. If you want a second player, then you'd have to like take the mouse out and plug the other one in. This, you can just like click the button and it does it. What else do we have? Joystick mouse switcher, which looks a little fancier. Now you two can plug ridiculously large and weird shaped PC joysticks into your Amiga. Oh, it's a PC joystick adapter, is it? Interesting. We've got Star over here. Star, did you know we can get you an LC20 mono 9-pin or a color 9-pin or a mono 24-pin or a color 24-pin, and you cost about this much. It doesn't say in what though. Prices include VAT, cable, and paper. Okay. I guess they're printers. I guess they're printers. Yeah, the future music. Let's see what else we've got here. Got some Utah Saints. Oh, look, Evelyn Glennie is in this one as well. There's your wares. I think I need to know a little bit more about them. You did say you had a picture of a real-life Pokemon before. I remember now. You were saying you had a picture of a real-life Pokemon, and then I never got to see what this real-life Pokemon was. It's like it's a little Roland thing, maybe. I don't know. Little mixer. It's a Yamaha, I'm guessing, that says there. I can't really make out some of these other things. You still have it. I would like to see this picture of this real-life Pokemon. I don't know what I had to do to see it. I hope it wasn't selling my soul. I can't. Quite expensive for viewing rights. Okay, well, how much? Beautiful, aren't they? But there's more to it. Beneath their surface is complex structure of cells. Okay. Many Amigas might gasp the pretty graphics of an Amiga game, but many more want to look further, deeper. For these owners of Amiga shop caters. You can take a box of donuts. Wow. There's a lot. I mean, the thing is, I offered to buy donuts the last time I was with you. But there weren't any donuts actually available to buy. Look, they're being slightly inclusive over here. 2 discs for every boy or girl. Unfortunately, non-binary people, yeah, just out of luck again. But then this was back in 1993, where even trans people were just like greatly misunderstood. We still slightly are today, but you know, I think people have more of an idea nowadays. But still, PD update. IOU. Oh, nice. How do I receive this? What would 2 planes? Clip art. Clip art be useful in Battle of Britain winner of Spitfire. Okay. Trons. Basically a Tron game. AGA tools. Stock invoice. Amazing. Well, this makes plasma effects. Interesting. What else do we have? Digital breadboard. Some logic circuits here. Yep, some more logic circuits. Interesting. The Fredfish, the compilations again here. Fake fast mems. So yeah, how to make things work. There we go. Or PD zone here. Manga slides. We have somebody there. Another picture up here. What's this? Retina Euro 1. Track modes looks great on screen, but here they look as dull as a dull thing. Okay. So yeah. Hey, Rave On, got any E-Man and other stereotypical comments supposedly spoken by rave goers? And then we have this is a pretty cool train. I mean, I wouldn't want it coming towards me, but then I wouldn't want any train coming towards me. But this is a pretty neat train. A train with attitude. Oh, Motorhead must have thought so. It featured on their rock and roll album cover, so it's a Motorhead picture there. Is it Eric Schwartz again? It's Eric Schwartz again, apparently. So we have a worm, and that certainly happens. So we have Revelations. Oh my. Slideshow images. They're more sensual than sexual, apparently. Predecessor to Earthworm Jim, kind of. There is the odd nipple or two on show. Gosh. We only want even nipples here. We'll take the odd ones as well. But there we go for that. The Queen demo. Kind of magic. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not reading out what they say about it, but apparently it incites this reaction. Ah! But yeah, I can't imagine it's too good. Goosey goosey gander, whither shall I wander? Upstairs, downstairs, and in my lady's chamber. There I met an old man who wouldn't say his prayers. I took him by the left leg and threw him down the stairs. Does anybody know if that's the real text of that poem? Because that's something. Children's favourites about throwing people downstairs. I mean, yeah. I think children would enjoy that, but still, that's the poem. Okay. Funny as Polly put the kettle on. Piggy wiggy wee, goosey goosey gander. I saw a ship sailing by, and there was a little woman. Not really familiar with the last one there. I don't know about Piggy wiggy wee either. So, what else do we have? Ah, look! They've actually updated it. Winner of 2 prestigious PC Direct Hits Awards in '93. Gosh. Well, they didn't have one for 1992, but they have 2 in 1993. So there we go. Hang on, I thought I saw something. Okay, this is what caught my eye. The Wild, Weird and Wicked pack. It's the font mostly that caught my eye. Yes. Pushover, Grand Prix Putty, Deluxe Paint. Yeah, only $199.99 or $229.99 for that. Ring a Ring of Roses, yeah. Gosh, what are these shiny things? CBM converter. Let's plug a 15-pin SVGA monitor into the 23-pin video connector common to all Amigas. There we go. Look. Always check the fuses in your plugs. 3-amp fuses are fine for the majority of computing power needs. So yeah, if you have never seen the inside of a UK plug, this is what they look like. I was kind of, I don't know if I was born after the time, but I certainly was, using things after the time where we didn't have to actually put a plug on things ourselves. But I'm sure we still learned, like in school, how to put a plug on things. Not that I've remembered it, but obviously it's mostly simple. You just stick them into these connectors here. You got to make sure you get the right wires for that, which I probably wouldn't get right. But the Earth one is this green and yellow. Is the live one brown? I don't know. They got very. You did even when you were at school, okay. But yeah, apparently it was a thing, back in the day, that you would just get an electric appliance which didn't actually have a plug attached to it, and you'd have to put on your own. But then it was kind of put into law that all people supplying electric appliances were to fix them on before selling to customers. Information. The Workbench Amiga DOS information you need in one handy volume. There we go. Only $9.95. Answer file. What questions are people asking? A Zappo external hard disk. That just CAMG header. It's an animation file. Okay. Just what is a computer virus? Okay, we'll have a look at this and see what they said a computer virus was in this issue. So, just what is a computer virus? A small computer program. Its primary reasons for existence are to survive and to make copies of itself, that is, to replicate. I'm sure you could have said that in a smaller amount of words, but the sad fact is that most viruses are not choosy about which disks they copy themselves to, and so are responsible for many losses of programs and valuable data. I think you skipped over some information here. Some deliberately destroy or hide data. There we go. That's the important information. Right at the end of your first paragraph, that's the important information. If you're using an Amiga without a good virus killer program, you have increased risk of virus getting into your computer and spreading around any disk you use in it. if you're running lots of pirated software, your risk level goes through the roof. Viruses travel with pirated copies. The simplest way to avoid virus infection is to switch off your computer for at least 30 seconds before you load a separate program. Also, write protect all your floppy disks that never need information written on them. The majority of game disks fall into this category. If you use Workbench a lot, then you can have a virus killer multitasking with your programs. Go. And this one says, danger with the... So with a Byte Bandit type or... Looks like it says Furpid virus, but I don't think that's quite... It could be what it's... I don't know what that says. The Pirate Trap. Oh no, pirates in my Amiga. Or against the pirates that are copying, I'm guessing that's what it was. Oh, there's a say command as well, apparently you can use. Interesting, I can make the Amiga talk if I wanted to. Data's address. I recently acquired a modem. So it's just like, just out of nowhere, this modem appeared. I want to know how to use it. Just bought a sound sampler, but I need more memory. Okay. Sick of not being able to play Lemmings 2 on my CD TV. No, you can't just plug in a memory expansion. A switch fitted to the CD TV which turns off the CD drive, conserving memory for other programs. Oh dear. They did that, did they? Yeah, it really just was a bolted-on CD drive to an Amiga, which, you know, if you've kind of used things like the BBC Micro, when you installed or had the disk drive on, or even with like the Amigas here, when you had the disk drive or a second disk drive, then it would take up some of the computer's memory, because it's kind of how it works. I've had a little look into these kind of things. It's kind of how they work. They have to take up the memory because obviously the CPU has to be able to talk to them. So it has to have some way for the CPU to talk to them, and they usually kind of take up some slots in memory to say, instead of talking to the memory, talk to this thing, and so they do that. But yeah, they just basically bolted on the CD drive to the A500, and they took up a lot of space, it seems, to get the CD drive talking to the processor. So yeah. Proportional fonts, wow. What else do we have? What's 90p over here? I want something that's 90p. Hundreds of Amiga and Atari STE games, utilities, music, plus many more are just Penguin. Oh, sorry, 90p. Penguin Public Domain in Berkshire. Okay. Pyramid PD. Disc from 75p. Free postage. Cool. Games Grotto. Amazing. Pleased to meet you. What is this? Oh, the survey. Okay. Predominantly reporting as male. Predominantly reporting as 26 to 41 years old. Predominantly reporting as playing Amiga games. Here we go. And they had a bunch of stuff. What kind of hardware do you own? Most people own a joystick. Second most owned was a printer, an extra floppy drive, which, you know, we had these things here. We never had a monitor. That's on 49%. TV uses a monitor, really? Most people had a monitor rather than just using a TV. Interesting. We just used a TV. But yeah, but we did have a sound sampler, which not very many people had. But as I said, my dad was just kind of like one for like, oh, this technology looks interesting, I'll buy that. And then he's like, I don't know what to do with this, she says, touching the Raspberry Pi that's over here, which he hasn't used yet. But as I say, I have my breadboard here, which I can, you know, ostensibly connect up to my Raspberry Pi now. So, you know, eventually getting a use for it, don't worry. Yeah, how many of those M's are F's now? Indeed. Also, how many of those F's are M's? But still, We will never know. I never replied to this, so I am not counted in either of these categories here. But at least if I had, one of them would be. There's a lot of clauses in that, isn't it? Anyhow, what's your Amiga good for? A bunch of stuff here. Yeah. Get the most out of your Amiga priority order form. Just $19.95, including 2 discs. So yeah, basically, how to use your Amiga. Nice. I'm trying to flick through, see. 1.5 megabytes of software. Sad possum kit. Oh no, why is a sad possum sad? Let's see. You were 14. Yeah, I was just a little bit younger. Oh no! Mean people. Anything looking interesting? Only pretending to check the well-thumbed Zool review. What is this? After my brother has bought your magazine, played the Coverdisk a few times, and filed them away in the ultra-neat disk file, which I can never find anything in, he resigns the issue to a life of solitary confinement under his bed, only returning to check the well-thumbed Zool review in issue number whatever it was. Yeah. I hope... I don't know. I hope you can find it again and be reunited. So tell, my darling, pass me a bucket, please, brother, that it's in my Amiga, that it's my Amiga too. Here we go. Even if I don't have a clue what RAM or CLI is, it doesn't really matter if I can't work Workbench. It's the games I like, Newsians, stories, and old favourites. So, dear brother, please put the AFs back where they can be enjoyed by all, like in the bookcase on top of the computer, wherever normal people put them, not under your bed. Please don't hide Amiga Format into the bed, people. Oh, sorry, people might get the wrong idea about what kind of mag it is. Indeed. Indeed. So this is the gallery things, and this is certainly a thing that's going on here. This. I have a feeling they saw another picture. We're trying to, like, reproduce it. But yeah. What else we have? A bit of gallery down here. Let's have a look at those first. Moon. Oh, here we go. It's a 2-wolf moon, everybody. Or is it 4? Gosh, I think it only counts as a 2-wolf moon there. Here we go. TIE Fighter. Oh no. The evil in me. Oh dear. Exiles. Somebody in Australia sending that in. What else do we have over here? Rodeo Aga. Oh dear. Being an Aga, a great admirer, yesterday bought the June issue and read Aga, a good article. What Aga, a great asset that would be to own. Answering the competition, I found Aga a grueling array of questions before me. But question 7 needed Aga a good answer to stand any chance. Being an A1200 owner, I first set about Aga and glanced aimlessly through the 2 pointless manuals supplied for my machine. Finally, after Aga, a gallant attempt... There we go. Aga, a great achievement. Maybe the correct answer is Aga. Any guess acceptable. Oh dear, that competition. PD piracy. Do you think that the PD companies have any right to make money from other people's work by selling demos? Often against the producer's will, really. Let's see what they say here. Of course we think it's wrong for PD companies to distribute people's work against their wishes, but it's a bit rich for the people who are often most involved with the theft of commercial software to start getting upset if they are treated in the same way. Wow. If the so-called demo scene wants to be exclusive and not communicate with the rest of the Amiga community, so be it. That is your choice. Here at AF, we like demos and wish the people who create them would give the most people a chance to see them. Don't agree with PD shops selling people demo writers' work and urge shops to take the same kind of approach as 17-bit obviously do. Nor do we agree with hackers stealing games programmers' work. And we also think everyone should love one another, hold hands with your brother and get down right now. Indeed. That's from a song, isn't it? I kind of mostly recognise it, I think, from... it's in a different form, but I think it's from like something from one of the songs from Nirvana. I can't think of what it is. Is it Territorial Pissings? It might be. Anyhow. Quality of Iron by Eric Schwartz stars Clarice the Cat, not Amy the Squirrel, as stated in Amiga Format 47. Does she look like a squirrel to you? Have you ever seen a squirrel say perfect? Anyhow, trade games, you did small companies at school. My friend did. He did stationery. What do you mean by small companies and stationery? I currently own an Amiga 600. Yeah, some games just don't run from the hard drive. Dueling Banjos. Okay, fine. Not that song again. A CD TV with a trackball, with a keyboard, drive and trackable. And the game won't run and things like this. Let's hope the Commodore get it right with CD TV too. Oh dear. A lot of other stuff. But look, next month, issue 50, September of 1993, it's party time. They're celebrating US. No, wait a minute. They're celebrating the 50th issue. Never mind. Amiga Format is 50 issues old. Prince Charming. Oh, indeed. Which printer they should buy for the 50th issue. They're going over printers. Yay. It's not me. Musical, let us enter 3,000. Recently, oh no, I have recently bought a Commodore Amiga CD-TV multimedia pack. I'm quite interested in animation, morphing, designing, and other stuff like that. Please can you tell me what the best art package is? Your machine, being an Amiga like any other under the sexy black exterior, is well capable of these things. In fact, being an Amiga means it has more better software available for better prices than most microcomputers have. You get DX Paint, Morph Plus, a bunch of stuff for that. Okay, they're just saying what Arthur C. Clarke uses on his Amiga. Oh dear. So where did the image come from? It was from... Hang on, when I spot a shot, how would be like a way for them for a t-shirt? They're not... Oh, it's from Beavers, I think this is. So yeah, I didn't recognise this little square of an image from Beavers. I mean, I just... You know, now that I see it, it's obvious. This, oh. I feel like getting a little bit rude now. Where is this foliage from? I'm going to say cannon fodder. Why not? Let us see. Yeah, a bunch of other stuff over here. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, Chaos. Hopefully everything is going okay at the moment. There we go, end of the magazine there. What can I do now? I certainly don't feel like playing Dizzy at the moment. So let me go back to here. Once again, show off the very fancy outfit that I've decided to wear today. to be fancy and try not to show off other things like that. But there. Did I just get kicked out of the chat room? It's just saying welcome to the chat room at the bottom. Are we having problems with connection here? No, it looks like it's all right. Doesn't look like yeah, no drop frames or anything like this. I don't know why it's reconnecting me to the chat room there. But anyway, is Twitch having any problems with chat? Let me just check, see if I've got any messages over here or anything. Oh no, it's something else. Yeah. But for some reason, Twitch just reconnected me to the chat. And I got nervous because, you know, getting nervous about Twitch is part of the course, really. What are they doing now? But yeah, what I think we'll do is we'll go on to one of the Amiga Power magazines. I'll need to actually go to the right thing here, so we can look at one of the Amiga Power magazines, because as I said, I don't feel like playing Dizzy at the moment. It's not spooky season, so it might be spooky season to some people, possums included, but it's not spooky month, as I have said, so we're not going to be looking into this at the moment, which, you know, as I said, has some lovely pop-ups in it. And the Raven poem. But this one, did we look at this one? I don't know. I don't think we did look at this one. You know, you can't see what the one I'm looking at, can you? This one. I don't think we looked at this one before. If we did, obviously let me know. But let me go over to 2-page here. We have... This was the one with... Yeah. Sensible Soccer meets Bulldog Blighty. As I said, it seemed familiar. In that one, you know, screenshot thing they did, but it was actually the game that we played a demo of, and it had trolls on the cover as well, and a flight simulator. Indie, yes, we have Indie as well. A whipping yarn. Storms Atlantis in US Gold's Titanic graphic adventure. Yeah, we're gonna have to find that out and play that. Looks like also somebody's scribbled on the front of this this here. The cow seems to have a long tongue. I think that's a rocket behind there. Oh, apparently it might be something else. It looks like it might say a willy there. Is that what this is? Or is that what this is supposed to be? It might be. But there we go. And are you the lucky winner of our design a game competition? Maybe. Was it Dong? Is that the game? I don't know. We'll have to find out. It's all getting exciting here. Not safe for Twitch indeed. This very scribbled out thing here. And it looks like they actually just did it at the time, didn't they? Like, oh no, I drew a willy and I should scribble it out. But yes, anyhow. There we go. We have, what do they say down here? Yep. Lisa would just like to say thanks for the lolly. When do I get a lolly? D is for lots of things, indeed. I asked for a car, I got a computer. It was obviously the duck that did it. My teen angst has a body count. What's that from? What's that from? I've seen that before. My teen angst has a body count. I've seen that from somewhere before. Is that Heather's? Is that Heather's? Don't leave that there. Heather, thank you very much. Don't leave that there. Some little trip. There we go. It's got all these things. The goblins too. Yeah, sensible soccer meets Bulldog Blighty. Controls. To dive, head, and kick the ball up, down, left, and right. So there we go. Oh, by the way, I'm still using Edge as the PDF viewer. Because I tried to use, you know, Adobe PDF Reader. And it's just jerky and a mess. This is the best working one. And it hasn't skipped around so far. Hasn't skipped around on the page. Didn't do it in the last issue, so, you know, been doing good so far. There we go. This is obviously back early on. This is the, just make sure people know, January of 1993. So currently with the Amiga format, we were on to August, but now we're catching up with the January issue of Amiga Power here. I've got all this. Oh yeah, we saw this boombox thing, didn't we? Which is interesting. Not sleeping but walking. Look at this cat. Oh dear, this poor doggo. Look, a little cartoon interlude, I think. Left a tired dog yesterday. Smooth parallax scrolling, a turn of speed fit to rival anything Sonic the so-called Hedgehog ever managed. Apparently the sound effects were created by Lenny Henry. Interesting. And there's a clear mouse, which does look pretty neat. Oh yeah, did we... I looked at this myself. For some reason, I think I was just testing, yeah, because I was testing the PDF reader. I actually brought up this issue. This is why it seems familiar to me, because I brought this up when I was testing the thing here. So here we have a Battletoad on a phone. So there we go. Got any unwanted games? Rather handy letter from Colin Snedden, a staff nurse at the Crichton Royal Hospital. He's writing in the hope that we could supply some games for the children's ward at his hospital. Well, to be honest, we can't. Then we realised it's a good idea if we asked you. That's interesting. In Dumfries in Scotland. There we go. Live performance. The Consumer Electronics Show. You've got it. Giving it more stick. Oh my word, look at this. Argo stick. Yeah, we did see this. Their futuristic releases. Indeed. I don't know if that's the actual company's name of that, but yes, we saw this before and it was like, what the heck? I don't know if this is a different angle. But it doesn't look comfortable, does it? Anyhow. So we've seen this before as well, but I do like the way they got little pull-out tabs on here, on the box and stuff like that. Very nice. Free video. I think I looked it up. It's not quite as interesting as other things. It's just like, this is how you use the software. Look, Zool was at #1 here. Zool is still there at #1. And needless to say, Gremlin's marketing director, David Martin, is pretty chuffed with the situation. It's a great boost for us in the run-up to Christmas, he told us. Of course, the history of Zool has only just started. Oh dear. Who knows what the future holds for this tremendously exciting new character? With comments like that, it can only mean Zool 2 will be looming on the horizon sometime soon. Indeed it was. Oh look, this person. It's like, yep, I got Zool. Yep, I got Pinball Fantasies, I got Sensible Soccer, I got James Pond. Look, got all these as well. Don't have this one. Don't have, what is it? Fire and Ice or Captain Dynamo? Are they ticking there? I don't know. They had Prince of Persia as well. There we go. Or maybe they're selecting the ones they want. And I did remember as well, we didn't see Captain Diamond in the last issue. Or even just any Diamond Computer adverts at all. Maybe Diamond Computers went out of business. Maybe their price pledge couldn't keep them afloat. But here we go. This is James Pond 3 Operation Starfish. And this is the one I played, which I thought was like the that Olympic Games style one they had, but it's not. Because I remember the really awkward controls. I wasn't getting the idea of it. Here, but you've got a good little rabbit friend. I think it's a rat. I think it's a rat friend here. A blob friend over here. A cat. And a cow. A flying cat. Hovering cow. Hovering cow comes back again. Of course. Pond can also jump and duck and run. And he can run. He's at least as fast as Sonic. Ah, dear. We all know what the good game is here, don't we? It's like this, you know, it'll be the Sonic beta. It's better than Sonic. It's as fast as Sonic and whatever. It's like, yeah, we all know Sonic's the actual good game here that you're trying to be. But what do they think? Oh, this is like just a preview thing. Okay. Look, James Pond gets to ride a car. And here's flashback. Death Tower show, yeah, it's a good one here. Got some very good gloopy looking scenery and stuff like that. They are definitely feeling threatened by the blue hedgehog, and this is like start level or whatever, very green environment and that. This is very good artistically in that. I don't know, West, if you've ever actually seen Flashback, but if not, I mean, obviously I intend to play it in the future, but then we've got the spooky month coming up, so it's not really spooky enough to play during spooky month. So, but yeah, I want to get to it at some point. Because I keep seeing it, it's like, it's great. But anyway, got Soccer Kid over here, Arabian Nights. What else do we have? The Transarctica. You can see some more screenshots of it. So yeah, about trains, as you can maybe imagine. And there's a lot of people standing around. Here's some mammoths and things. Yep. There we go. Faldo. More stuff. What's that one? Sorry, I'm kind of like blanking over things. Wing Commander, that is what that is. Cytron. Interesting. You have weapons. Gosh. So, is your player on here or not? I can't tell. Is the player on here? I'm not sure. Is this the player, this little blue thing? But then there's other little blue things around. I'm not sure. But also, look at this design. I feel it's a slight bit busy here. But let us... Yeah. Kind of gets a little less busy once you throw in the items and stuff around the outside, but yeah, that particularly looks quite busy there. Oops, it's 61%. What didn't they like? Pretty skinny in the gameplay department, and the price is pointlessly outrageous. Gosh, outrageous price. What price is it? $29.99. Outrageous. So there we go, Bill's Tomato Game, which is also $29.99. So is the price on this one outrageous? They give it 81%. Interlevel vine jumping is a bit of a pain. Some of the levels are extremely hard too, and it's arguable the game does lack substance. The price of the game, do you have any issues with that since you had it in your last review here? This is Tim Tucker here. Who did this last review? Stuart Campbell. Okay, Stuart Campbell's thinking it's a bit expensive, but Tim here doesn't think it's a bit too expensive. Unless it's in the rest of the text, which I don't really fancy reading all of it. Rampart 66. What didn't they like about this? Really sluggish and annoying mouse control, and the joystick mode doesn't work with one button. Dear me. And Trolls, 83 on that. And adds nothing original to the platform scene. This may be one of the better additions to the genre, but we've seen it all before. Yeah, so this is very brightly coloured, as you can see around here. So I think we played a demo of it as well. Kidnapped the babies, oh no. The Daily Troll. So there you go, if you want some eye-searing entertainment, then that's for you. KGB. Gosh, they're giving it 3 pages. Thank you. So yeah, there's the office where you be a KGB agent, and there's a room, interrogation, and this is, I think, your character, and you carry stuff around. You can look at things and look around rooms and stuff. If you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club. Yeah, so basically a point and click game going on here. Over here, what did they actually say about it? It'll draw you into the murky world of Soviet free enterprise and black marketeering with atmospheric graphics and characterizations. It seems extremely well researched and feels somehow right. Yes, the Club Biscuits reference, yes. It's too linear. You have to solve the problems in the order the author wants you to. Isn't that the normal way of these things? There's no room for exploration or doing things your own way. Isn't that the normal way of these things? Yes. Just now remembering what the Club Biscuits were actually like. Very crunchy, I think, weren't they? If I remember correctly. Nigel Mansell's World Championship here. Wham! The sign says wham on it. This is me crashing into a signpost sporting a Liechtenstein print. It's only there for 1 frame. Subliminal pop art for racing drivers. Crunchy, yeah. There's a lot of tracks. Were they the ones that had like caramel ones as well? If they were, I like them, but I can't remember. Orange mint ones. Okay, I'm just remembering some kind of like chocolate things with like some flat caramel layer in there. A bit like that. Can't remember what those were. But yes, Goblins 2, another point and click, which I'll, eventually get to as well. The beige chocolate, kind of like that, yeah. I think so. We're starving. Only the notable has enough to eat. Dear me. So yeah, you got the 2 goblins. You got this one here. You got Winkle and Fingus, who you control. So there we go. What's this? On the presentation front, you can't fault it. Goblins 2 has a sense of fun about it that makes it enjoyable. Just run the little guys around with lively performances from subordinate cast as well as Fingus and Winkle. Downers are involved with gameplay. Okay. Getting the goblins to perform simultaneous actions can be difficult and tiresome. A trial and error method will get you through many of the problems, some which seem to be a little too contrived. Okay. A flawed diamond of a game. The visuals and soundtrack making it worthy of its own TV slot. However, the linear here we go again with the linear problem solving and gameplay glitches can often make playing it less enjoyable than watching a friend have a go. But most point and clicks have like you do this, then do that, then do that kind of thing to them. I don't know, RoboSport. What RoboSport do we have going on here? Oh gosh, are these little robots here? Look at these cute little robots. Looks like they're kind of destroying things slightly. But they look like cute little robots. Look at them all over here. Cute little robots. There's some weird kind of cross-hatching going on as well. Don't know if that's from the scan or I think it's from the actual game itself. Maybe it's saying that's like underneath something or something like that. It's not much new on offer, and the game is much too disjointed. It's like a game called Laser Squad, apparently. Okay. Here we go. Stars, you were interested in the Indiana Jones game. Looks like, obviously, another point and click going on here. There's Indy and Sophia. There we go. It's got some very nice drawings. Most of these like point and clicks do have very nice art to them. Charles Sternhardt, PhD. Got a little trinket stall over there. Mein Gott, indeed. Monte Carlo. Very pretty, yes. We have some other place over here. IQ. Interesting. That looks slightly differently laid out down here. Look at this dialogue written on here. It looks like it's handwritten. Okay. An indie adventure wouldn't be an indie adventure without that little globe trotting. Okay. Is it just a random picture of somebody else, or is that actually involved in the plot of this? Obviously, it's got an exclamation mark and it's pointing towards this person, so maybe they are involved in the plot. I'm back. What else we have? Oh, that's a good picture there. Here we go. I've got some more over here. Gosh, it's a very busy looking place. The bead is made of orichalcum. Okay. Arrgh, to say the least. Disc requests crop up in the strangest places. Okay. Look, a black picture. So yeah, apparently they're given 90%. A top-notch plot with the flavour of 3 films to savour. There are 3 films in there, okay. The atmosphere occasionally richer than Steven Spielberg. There are plenty of perky puzzles with satisfying solutions and comic touches, and animations abound throughout, but in a far drier vein than the Monkey Island series. Hard drive owners have little to fear, but for everyone else, i.e. the majority of us, the disk accessing is a total bummer. While falling short very in certain floppy instances of perfect, Indie just go to show the graphic adventure is improving in leaps and bounds. The best yet, but also the worst as far as floppy disk-based execution is concerned. So it seems as if I want to play this game, I have to install it. So hopefully I remember that. Yeah, my bottle is kind of leaking here for some reason. I was having some issues with it previously because the seal wasn't quite sealing. Was that kind of... I don't know. Maybe I just haven't tightened it up in the right way. I don't know. Maybe it's just getting old. Most people can't play it properly, but we'll still give it 90. Yeah, I mean, if it's a good game, yeah, it's more like, please change the disc 2. Ding, chunk, chunk, chunk. Please change to disc 3. Putting chunk, chunk, chunk. Please change to disc 1. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Play the game a bit. Please change to disc 4. Chunk, chunk, chunk. You know, that kind of thing would be. So, you know, the game might be pretty good, but yeah. So this is the video here, which we're going to be looking at when we reach however many. Here we go. 175 followers. We're going to be looking through this Amiga Power in association with Amiga Format. A video that's packed with hints, tips, and playing guides for all Amiga games players. Yeah. So yeah, we can have a look at this. You can see it's obviously got Zool in it, so it's obviously it's a good thing if it's got Zool in it. Yeah, it's the goldfish cheat we got over there, as well as other things. Fascination, yeah, once again that game. Shadow of the Beast, which I don't want to look too much into the detail of, but This is an interesting kind of... But they've always got some great art. Curse of Enchantia, which is another one I think I want to try and play through. So I'm not going to look too much into that. What else do we have? Design a game. I still wanted to find out about this, but this is the Amiga Format issue that was out at the time, where we had the Lemmings and the Amos thing going on over there. So... the designing, I thought this was their hair. I was like, oh, I was going to say that's a cool looking haircut there, but no, it's just a plant behind them. So this is the Hidden. These are people who made Dong and had to change the name of it. You had the same thought. So yeah, here we go. So these are the people responsible for Dong right here, if you ever wondered. And this is some information. Ricochet. This looks slightly familiar. A blob called Splosh. Yeah, that looks very familiar. I think we played a game that was familiar to that. I think it was called Blob, wasn't it? Incredible invading space suckers in 3D. So these people who just got, you know, honourable mentions, or they've won something. Okay, this is a short list. Here we go. It's saying, and we have over here, Spodland. I don't know if what. This looks slightly familiar. Don't know. Oh, look, another one of these types of games. Battle cars. Interesting. Rats. It's like a card game. Gorgeous presentation. It's multi-art warrior rat RPG war game. Okay. Then we have the sinking feeling arcade puzzle. The towers which collapse as they attached. Interesting. What else do we have? Fred's Fairy. It's kind of like a Lemmings or Sleepwalker kind of thing. Boggy. Cranes. You just stack things up, do you? Cedric and Cindy, a couple of scrapyard cranes. Gets lots of knackered cars into the car crusher. I think that'd be an interesting game. Oh no, Cedric is falling over here. What's this one? Lair of the Wolf. Not quite sure exactly what's happening, but let's have a look at this. So they're fighting. It looks like maybe a Shadow of the Beast kind of. That's what this picture, at least here, gives me the vibes of Shadow of the Beast. Yeah, definitely give me some Shadow of the Beast kind of vibes going on here. Oh no, the sun has the big sky bully. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like a Shadow of the Beast kind of thing, doesn't it? Let's see what else we have here. And also, Transformers-ish robots kick David Icke's butt. That's just a working title. Feel free to change it. Interesting. So, the even shorter list over here. So these are like the... Oh, the kind of, they've narrowed it down to the Space Suckers, the Invaders. And then this one apparently is the one that won. As I said, it seems very vaguely familiar. So yeah, so it wasn't Dong. Ah, here we go. We got Dong mentioned here. What are they heading up to these days? We're finishing a Sonic-y platform game called Dong. Here we go. We've had a look at it. It's a bit excellent. Software houses snap it up. And you can kind of see that dong looks a bit different here. Or maybe that's the way you remember dong looking. Always looking for dong. Yeah, there you go. And there's dong spinning around. Breaks with Amiga tradition by using fire to jump. A good idea from the consoles. Oh my, they're praising the consoles in some minute way. Yeah, so a bit of a chubby dong right there. So sensible soccer here, cool world over here. 59%. Oh dear. So apparently the movie wasn't all that great, and it's illegal. Having a time limit adds excitement to the game, and playing 2 levels at once is kind of groovy. The backgrounds are attractive, and some of the doodles are effectively doodle-like. It's clumsy to control the main character. It's not original. It's basically just an average platform game where there are some stunning platform games around. Yeah. So there we go. The Dungeon Master. Chaos strikes back. Dear. That's what chaos is doing to the person who stole their bike. They're coming after them. Is a tree attacking? '81. Noddy's Playtime. I think we saw a bit of this, didn't we? We didn't see the post office one. We saw the colouring in thing over here. But yeah, so that's Noddy right there. Yeah, football game, and this is the Motorhead one. That's the way I like it, baby. I don't want to live forever. The Ace of Spades, etc. I see they haven't put the accent over whichever O it is. But 71%. Okay, so it's not hideous. Smooth, humorous graphics and projectile belching together with leather and motorbikes make it a pretty good laugh. Naff sound all round. It's a bit of a letdown, probably too easy for devoted game players. I'm pretty hopeless without at least a week's practice, but I still managed to glide through the first few levels. Normally they make the first levels easier. Anyhow, but yeah, this is what the Motorhead game looks like. Which is obviously the thing we'll have to do after we've done this other thing that I want to do, which is some more spooky games and things. Rap City, okay. It's Golden Axe with knobs on, indeed. Here we go. Thank you very much for zooming out. Populous 2, the challenge games. Oh dear, they didn't like this. Pretty new graphics and some stuff you couldn't do with the original game and a bit of spare time. But not very much, really. It's a lot of money to pay for something you could mostly do yourself. Add-on vantageous antics for populous pickers only. How much is it? $14.99, you say? Picky about price, aren't they? Nicky Boom over here. We have a fish. I've seen that format, I think, in previously. Is he really? Okay. Well, I think we'll have to look at it to see what it's like, but I probably won't spend a lot of time on it. But yes, a fish. Yesterday, as I said, it's they used that joke earlier. Oh no, it's almost suitable for younger players, but not quite because of the tricky big monsters. Pucker players will be bored. Okay. 3D construction kit 2 over here. Look, it's a microwave. A bus and a piano. Yeah, 80. It is what it is. Lemmings double pack. Okay, is this Lemmings? No more Lemmings? Yeah, that's what it is. Within 5 minutes, I was completely hooked. What did I say? The original Save 'em Up hasn't lost any of its charm or appeal. The puzzles are fun, and the addictiveness of the game will waste many hours of your life. The first 20 levels of Oh No are ridiculously simple. Some of the puzzles, once solved, are a chore actually to complete. Both games are a bit long in the tooth to justify the high price tag. You've got 2 games for 1. And you'd probably pay half of this for... never mind. Oh, brilliant, yeah. Top 10. So this person's been ticking off the ones they have here as well. So this person likes Dynablast on Monkey Island. WizKid is on here. Got WizKid on here too as well. Got Sensible Soccers. Dynablaster here once again. Dynablaster at the top here. McDonald Land. I wasn't expecting to see that one on here, but WizKid, okay. BC Kid. I'm kind of seeing a theme here actually. So you got cartoony with BC Kids, cartoony with McDonald Land, cartoony with WizKid, cartoony. Black Crypt, not sure about, but cartoony with Monkey Island 2, I suppose. But yeah, there we go. I suppose some pinball and whatever. I don't know if that was the person who was complaining about price or not. But yeah, pinball, putty, Civilization, Monkey Island, Legend. Got Zool on here. Zool up here as well. Sensible Soccer. Zool at the top here as well. There we go. So that is what those people thought of the games and how they would rank them. Let's see what else. So it's the budget games. This is $24.99 because it's a collection of games. The Dream Team, apparently. We have Simpsons, Terminator 2, and WrestleMania in there. Which, yep, I'm going to have to play all of those in my thing. Oh dear, the bottom line, 51%. 1 bad, 1 medium, 1 good. Not worth 25. You're much better buying a single decent game than really want or waiting for The Simpsons to come out on the budget on its own. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what else. Das Boot. Is that actually after the film? To watch as those black and white movies where sweaty men tighten leaky pipes and listen to things in ping. Submarine warfare is a familiar sight. A stopwatch, a periscope, and the ability to shout, "Dive, dive, dive," seems to be the only qualification needed to cruise beneath the icy grey ocean. Okay. Is it actually from the film, though? Oh dear. A series of training missions and well-laid-out manual take you logically through the subsections. Surely they're all subsections. Ah dear. Is it actually based 5% from Norway campaign? A bit lumpy. Games players. Is it from the movie though? Ah dear, I don't know. Anyhow, let's go through here. We have Prince of Persia, which I'm sure people are familiar with Prince of Persia, and they give it 81. A bit like the new Madonna album, it's a nice thing to have in your collection, but not something you'd really ever want to take out and play all that much. Oh dear, excuse me. Wonderland. I remember a game called Diddle's Wonderland. I don't know if it looked like this, but this kind of game looks very familiar, at least. And this definitely wasn't based on any particular game that we might know. There we go. That's not on the syllabus. The best age of your life? Are they kidding? School is hell. And it's the last thing you want to be reminded of when you finally escape the place. So this adventure is downmarked immediately for being based on such a dud premise. A text adventure with a few pickies dotted here and there, set in a school. Yeah. If you want to do anything, pick something up, for example, you first have to type in the command, press return, then type in what you want the command to act upon. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit rough. What else do we have? Whoa! Yeah! I think I remember seeing this game. I don't think I played it on stream, but I definitely remember having seen this game before. But yeah, you have like a board where you move some pieces around like this, and then when they kind of run into each other, you get to have like a little shootout between the pieces, which is kind of an interesting idea. So yeah, they really didn't like this game. What is this? Citron. Really didn't like it. I couldn't make out, yeah, when looking at the screenshots, I couldn't make out what was actually going on in that one. Haven't played it. I think it's really boring. Tomato game. Reasonably good. This one, reasonably good. Yeah, they're all kind of like reasonably good. This one, oh, haven't played, but the people who have say it's good, and it's Indiana Jones. So that's good to hear. Get Krusty. Got Krusty's Funhouse, apparently. Win-win-win, a Super NES system. Gosh, look at these graphics. Just call and play. It's easy and fun to play. You'll be informed of other games and services online. Please make sure you have the permission of the telephone subscriber before calling. There we go. That was the show that was. So this is the Future Entertainment Show, and this is what it looked like. And did they say if it was better than sex or not? I mean, we've got to find out. These definitely some photographs of things happening. They had Ocean had a slide for some reason. There's a bunch of people in a room. It looks like the person who had the biro was doing a bit of art right here. There's a slide in the background over there. Oh, look, we can win an A1200 and 10 copies of Wing Commander, 10 baseball hats, which look like that, and 30 t-shirts. Wow. Gosh, the Amiga is very white, isn't it? But yes. So, here they are. Hold on to your brains. What was Wing Commander author Nick Pelling's previous programming pseudonym? Don't know. Which usually reliable movie studio released a completely awful movie, The Black Hole? Don't know. And who played Ming the Merciless in the 1980 movie Flash Gordon? I don't know. So, yep, not wanting that so I can look like that. Oh, hang on, zoom out. Here we go. This is... I mean, I know people say my puns are bad. Oh, gosh. My puns are bad. But, oh no, we've gone all the way up here, have we? Hang on. Let's go down. I have half an idea of what is causing the problem there. No, that wasn't it. Okay, I don't know then. Hang on, we've gone down a bit here. Here we go. This is what we're looking at. People say my puns are bad. But come on. Amiga prices for Amiga users. That's... At least I don't do anything that bad. Beginning to CD light. Oh gosh. Is CD going to help the Amiga here? I don't think it will make a difference. The thing is, the PC in America especially is a machine, the leading edge of games in general at the moment. Yes. So the PC's better than the Amiga. I don't think the CD-TV titles have helped with the decision. Yeah, I have competition, yes. I don't think I want to... Okay, so Andrew Wright from Virgin Games here says 300 quid. Nah. Peter Molyneux saying, I'll be perfectly honest, I don't think it'll make any differences to the Amiga. I don't think it's powerful enough, indeed. If it needs to take up so much memory space to run, then yeah. Commodore very bravely one of the pioneers of CD stuff, but the technology in there is falling behind the times already. provided the prices right over here. Expanding the CD market. And the Amiga needs to do what the PC is doing. Yeah, I mean, that's the basic kind of thing, I think, here. Commodore's marketing has let itself down again. We're not planning anything unless it performs well. Yeah, I mean, this is kicking a dead horse, really, isn't it? But greatest show on TV. It's got the Games Master. Anything free? Anything free? No, nothing free on the cover. We got a little book here, the Winner's Handbook. Okay, 100-page tip book we get. You can see what I was looking at when I was looking at getting magazines and stuff, can't you? What's on the cover? What's free? Did we see this one before? I don't know if we saw this one before. Get it taped. Free sample, yeah, there's an Akai thing here. I think I mentioned it before. The little keyboard I got with the little pads and whatever on it is an Akai one, so this is a big, beefy studio rack-mounted thing. Yeah, Cubase for Windows, stuff like that. All changed Apple. Oh dear, excuse me. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't see very much in detail about some of these things. That is cool. Which one is cool? Or the big Akai sampler here with the discs. You can put discs in it. So that gives you an idea of how tall it is. I don't have any floppy disks around, but you know, floppy disks are about like that big, and that's like sideways going into the thing here. And so yeah, but it's your sample thing. You put your MIDI keyboard or whatever into the back of it, and you play your samples through this, and you load them off the disc and save them on there and stuff like that, and probably record them into as well. It's one of these things like young Katie was looking at and going, wow. But now, as I said, my computer can just, you know, much better than that kind of thing. Obviously, it doesn't have the whole retro thing. I think somebody over here has maybe a point. What's this? Okay, apparently this is by somebody called Deirdre, who is 12. Dear Amiga Powder, burp, I'm writing about the amount of girls that read Amiga Power, or even have Amigas. Either one, don't know any girl with an Amiga. In fact, I don't know anyone with one. Poor me. And another thing, do you have to be over 50 to own an Amiga? I own 12 and I love it. Especially the bit where you get to press the buttons. I've tried a lot of Amiga magazines and chosen AP as the best, only because it is. I don't want to do the right thing into Amiga pen pal pages, but I am 12, female, my address is at the bottom, and I have an Amiga. Oh, it's like Jonathan Davis. Yours forever, reading AP. I'm a slow reader. What do you expect? I'm only 12. Sorry, dear, you didn't think it was a particularly hot idea to print your address. Good on you. However, since we're lovely, we shall, for this one time and one time only, pass on any letters we get for you. So write your letter to Deirdre, put it in an envelope, seal the envelope, put a stamp on it, put it in another envelope and send it to us. We'll send your letter on. Oh, and just for the record, we shall not be offering the service ever again. Any other request for pen pals will be thrown away. Wonder what happened. I don't know. Anyhow. Dear Amiga Power, before I begin, I must make one thing clear. I haven't got any friends. By Francis, apparently. But that's not the reason I'm writing. No, the reason I'm writing is I wish to comment on the terrible way that women are portrayed as dumb sex objects in computer games. It's really bad. I've actually spoken to a female before in my time, and she told me to go away. Why, I hear you ask? Because I'm an annoying git. I was hoping this person had a point, but anyhow. Yeah, they did say to put your letter inside another envelope and then they'll send it on, so they probably should have said they'll read them beforehand. Because, yeah, oh dear. But here we go. I find it sad that software companies should put their prices so very high. I was hoping this person had more of a point, but This person's just very happy about the score they had on this. Yeah, probably. Dear. Watch Games Master. I don't even know. Anyhow. What else do we have? Dear sir, as someone who recently sold a Sega Mega Drive and bought an Amiga, I find it hard to believe that so many people in letters pages are so worried about the consoles and their threat to the machine. Lack of original games and almost neurotic distrust of Sega and Nintendo. What's this? Remember the awful early to mid-80s period where expensive machines came and went with alarming regularity. How much time have I got? Remember the MSX, the Commodore 16 and Plus 4? If you've got more Josh available, why not wait until CDTV takes off? That could mean a very long wait. Oh dear. Indeed. What else do we have? I think I'm going to have to start speeding things up a little bit because I'm getting near the end of the time I have allotted. I'm crap at games, apparently. Compo winners. That's a very interesting one. Okay, what else do we have? Commodore 64, alive and kicking. Commodore makes the world's 2 greatest games computers. So we've got Commodore Format here, we've got Crizzy Dizzy, Crystal Kingdom Dizzy here. What do they have on their thing? The Muncher, is that like a Pac-Man thing then? Loadmaster. Deflector, that's a good game. I haven't played it on the C64, but I played the Amiga version of Deflector. It's a good game. And we'll probably be playing it, or will be playing it on stream once they finally get to it. As I don't know if people are getting sick of me saying, once I finally get to it. But, you know, as I said, I have lofty goals and such like that. But we go at all this stuff in the back of here. You can subscribe as well. This is Andrew Braybrook again, isn't it? Person who did the port for Rainbow Islands. What do you believe in? Start with the heavy stuff, why don't you? I don't believe in all that much, really. Honesty, quality, and doing a good job. What was the first thing you said today? Hello, this is going to be complicated, but bear with me. To British Telecom. What's your favourite historical figures? Most historical figures tend to be well known for beating up slightly less known historical figures. Einstein might be a good exception. What have you got in your pockets? A wallet, spare change, grubby hanky, and a bass guitar plectrum. Never leave home without one. What's this? If you could be in a computer game, which one would it be? The little space bus in Asteroids. You always win in the end. What's worse, death or dishonor? I don't fancy either, really. But death is a bit more permanent, so it's worse. Did you pay your poll tax? Afraid so. As a single home owner, it was a lot cheaper than the rates. I don't know much about that. What do you think of Games Master? It amuses me. A bit of a closet astronomer, so I'm a Patrick Moore fan. I'd like it more if I got invited to appear on it. Hint. Is it better to give or receive? To give, of course. That was easy. Not that I've got much to give these days, you understand. What would your autobiography be called? I do hope to write one at some point. How about A.B. Bites Back? I wouldn't advise it. What was the last book you read? Mort by Terry Pratchett. Reading the Discord novels in sequence. Great fun. What's the nicest thing anyone ever said to you? I'm a miserable so-and-so. People tend not to bother. Aww. What one thing do you think would most improve the software industry? If there's only one thing, that would be something global, like an end to human greed. That would get rid of high prices and piracy. What would your epitaph be? Here lies A.B. He's dead, which is a good job, really. Oh. Well, what's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to you? If you ever see this, Andrew, you did a very good job at the Rainbow Islands port for the Amiga. I hope that's a good thing to say. But there we go. And look, Gruesome Tooth and the Goblins over here. And yep, these are the two. It looks more blue in the yeah, here we go. See, in the actual game, this character looks more blue, but on the cover here, they're not quite so blue. But there we go. So that is going to be it for today. Let me flick back over here. Hi, everybody again. I don't know if I'll be quite, as fashionable in the next... in my next stream or whatever, with my funky tie and apparently looking like Britney Spears or something like that. Anyhow, I should, before I go, say please do have a look at some other wonderful people around here. I think this is the right one. Yep, here's a bunch of people. If you're wondering, oh, when do they do things on this site called Twitch? Well, if I go over here and flick onto this, you'll be able to see this is when some people do things. So obviously you can see today is, what day is it today? It's Wednesday today. Okay, so Wednesday, obviously got me here. Tomorrow may possibly be Star Transmission. Stars VT. Yes, so we'll get on to that. So tomorrow we can have Star Transmission, and obviously me and Star Transmission trading off over the next few days here. Yeah, and then we get back into Chaos and Star on the start of next week or whatever. This is what these do, and who is not on there is West. You can see in the chat we've got a link to some of the stuff that they do. They've got a YouTube channel if you want to watch the unfinished one be ever so much get closer to being finished by West. But yes, this is when people do things here. And also I have... You may wonder, what do some people do? Well, I don't have a trailer or anything for Stars at the moment, but I do have. I think if I mute this, you should still be able to hear the audio for the trailer, but it won't, because it was kind of doubling up last time. You may not have been able to hear it last time, but it was kind of doubling up, and I kind of noticed it myself because obviously I heard the song a lot, all the music a lot before. But anyway, I don't have a trailer for Stars or for Chaos or whatever, but I do have a trailer for Starly, so please enjoy the trailer for Starly. I think you were able to hear that. I think you're able to hear that. The problem is, if I do mute that, then I can't hear it. Wait a minute. How is this set up? Gosh, no, it's all the way down there now. Let me try and move things around so I can see. How is this actually set up? I'm assuming you heard that. Let me... gosh. I could probably do this a different way, but I'm doing it this way. We could, yes, cool. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to... If I turn that off, I should be able to hear it. And then I've got... Okay, let me just check on something here. So, sorry, this might stop and start and whatever. So, I actually currently can't hear it myself. So this might change. Ah, I can hear it now. Okay, now I can hear it. That was kind of odd. If I do that, I can still hear it. Okay, so I need to fiddle around with things before starting it up every time? Is that what it's telling me? Hang on. We'll run it one more time. And hopefully this is like a good experience for both me and you. Do it one more time. The Starly trailer, everybody. So yeah, there we go. So, all VT indeed. I'm kind of like slightly running over time. Did you want to speak to Tracy today? Do you want to see Tracy today? I'm sure Tracy would be very happy to meet all of you, but if we're running over time and people want to be on the way with their business and whatever, then obviously you don't need to necessarily speak to Tracy at the moment. But yeah, those are some lovely people. Go and see what they're doing and all that kind of thing. At these kind of times, and you can watch West at any time and such like that. Okay, people want to see Tracy. So let me get this sorted out here. Tracy, people want to talk to you. Oh, hello everybody. Thank you for wanting to talk to me. I feel honoured. They're asking any questions, yeah? There's one down here. What are the best cookies? Wow! My cookies! Any cookies that I can eat are the best cookies. Yeah, that's a very direct one. If you wanted to, like, pick out which one of those ones that you can eat, which are your favourite ones, if you have any favourite ones amongst the ones you can eat, that's a difficult question. I like one with chocolate. Chocolate ones are good ones. I like, gosh, I was going to say I like crunchy ones, but I also like the soft gooey ones. Gosh, this is a tricky question. I also like ones that are like covered in chocolate, but I also like ones which aren't. This is a difficult question. I stick with my previous answer. That's a good idea there. Tracy, you also got another question down here. Okay. Have you ever eaten a millionaire? No, but I want to. I think you need to read the rest of the question there. Hang on a minute. Have you ever eaten a millionaire shortbread? Okay. No. Have I? I think you have. Do they have shortbread in? They do. They do indeed have shortbread in. And so I think those are the ones which have like the caramel and kind of chocolatey stuff on as well. Oh, I like them. I think you like them as well. I see you eating them as well. They are very nice. They are very tasty, and I like them. Caramel with shortbread below and chocolate above. That is good. Shortbread. Oh, right, yeah, I see. I was getting it. I thought, what? The ones we have don't have the caramel on the bottom and the chocolate on the top. And then I realised you were saying the shortbread was on the bottom and the chocolate was on the top. So I'm less confused now. I don't think anybody can claim to be not confused at all. Yeah, the world is very confusing. World is very, very confusing. What do you think about the outfit, by the way? It's pretty sweet. It looks pretty awesome. I like the thing that you've done with the tie. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to actually kind of like, properly tie it up and whatever and that kind of thing. So it's just like all kind of like just, being fashion. Fashion! Fashion is good. I don't really have much of a fashion myself. It's just like naked dinosaur fashion. This is what I have. I'm a bit of a naturalist, I think it is. It looks much cooler and tied. Yes, it is technically tied, but it's very loose, and whatever. You can also eat them upside down as well. Wow, millionaire shortbreads. Oh yeah, we were talking about shortbreads. I was thinking about eating millionaires again. I mean, I am only a tiny dinosaur, so they don't really fit in my mouth. It's like, no, I can't really eat very much of a millionaire, but yeah, I mean, if they're going to send themselves up into space without solving world hunger or anything like that, then they deserve to be eaten. Yeah, eat the rich indeed. Literally. Well, I wouldn't want to eat the rich myself, but I wouldn't be too opposed if you were fancying a nibble. more than a nibble. You can eat their feet. Gosh, I would hope they would be clean first, but yeah. So anyway, I think that's about it. I think we kind of should wrap things up and stuff like that, and then we can go and all that kind of thing. So roll VT. I don't have it queued up to go. Roll VT. You kind of surprised me with that, Tracy. Hang on, wait a minute. Let's see if we can roll the VT. Roll VT! Hang on, we got the VT here, right here for you, Tracy. I'll just mute the desktop here, audio, and are you going to say goodbye and then roll VT and then come back and be gone when the thing's finished? Yeah. Bye, everyone. Roll VT. I'm not gone yet. I'm still here. I just said that was my Tracy making her very fabulous exit. Now, for me to make my own very fabulous exit, I mean, I definitely made my very fabulous entrance here today, and I shall now be making my very fabulous exit from the stage and stuff like that. But yeah, so I think that's all to say. I said Friday, start of spooky month, so we'll be looking through, as I said, The Raven and some spooky Cthulhu stories and stuff like that, and some spooky games. Extra stage left. Which way is that? Is that way? This is the stage, I guess, and this is kind of left of me, so I'm guessing it's that way. I can't really. There's a window there. Stars, there's a window there. I'm not jumping out the window. I'll be exiting stage back and then to the right afterwards. But anyway, yes, so get ready for some spookiness on Friday and stuff like that. And then some more Minecraft boat shenanigans on Sunday and stuff like that. But other than that, I will have to play a song out. Let's do Owl Song and whatever. And then I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the day and such like that. And yeah, thank you all for dropping by and such like that. As I already said, such like that. Thank you. Goodbye. See you next time. I've got what I usually say to say goodbye, so I'll just say bye.